Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Yeah.
can.
Yay. Sweet. My computer didn't take a shit.
So it's just constipated then.
Something like that.
I don't like this music. It sounds too deathy.
Oh, there will be blood.
We can all drink each other's milkshake.
Mm.
I just don't like that Ryan's been threatening my character all week.
It makes you
don't
feel
like
any better.
He's been sending me
Threatened
little
everyone's
messages about my B team character. I'm just like, man,
Oh,
you're
not,
threatening me right now.
You're not the only one.
I know, it's a threat.
You know what's even worse is that I've got two characters. He's like, so, what's it gonna be? No! Don't do it.
Well, it's just the worst too, because I think it's funny too, because Ryan kind of realized too that you three might all die. Gorneo still might be able to get away.
You are on the edge of the battle.
Yeah, like, so I'm just like, I'm probably just gonna die with you guys.
Yeah, you know what? It might as well just be a TPK, and we just bring out the B team. We were all
And
having
just go off in a
You're
random
It's
direction.
not that I'm not excited to play my other character. I just didn't want it to be this soon.
You could always have Gorneo run away, and then the B team can play, and you can always bring Gorneo back later. Just saying.
There might be some complications to that, but we'll see.
That's alright. Make it work. It's a fucking game. Playing the Magic the Gathering puzzle quest. This fucking guy's kicking my ass.
Why not just play Magic the Gathering?
Because nobody plays where I live.
We can play together. I play a lot of Magic.
And you live in Arizona, right?
Yeah, but there's Magic Online.
Is there? Well, that's
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to pay for it, but if you live by yourself, or like, I mean, if you live in a place where there are other people not playing Magic, Magic Online is the greatest thing in the world because you can just play regular old Magic, and you can draft, and you can play Standard, you can play Modern, you can play whatever you want, and you know you have to pay for it, but the cards online are cheaper.
Yeah.
Like I built an entire 100 card Commander deck for $20,
Nice.
and yeah, and you can play whenever you want. You know, like
Yeah.
it's great. Oh yeah, I am an advocate.
I have not played since freaking... Actually played with cards. I haven't played since... Oh god, I was in 6th grade.
Oh god,
That was...
7th edition.
Probably, yeah. It was like... What was it? Christ, I've been out of school that long already.
Well, you're my age, right? You're 27.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're the same age.
So that was...
7th edition ish. We would have been in the 6th grade in
Around 11.
2000 and 2000. I was in 6th grade in 2000.
I think it would have been 2001 for me because of where my birthday lands. So yeah.
Oh
It's
yeah,
been-
I
it's
know
been
for a
15
fact
years.
I was in the 7th grade when September 11th happened.
Yeah,
so
it's been 15 years since I
That's how
played
I
Magic.
remember I'm just like, well, let's see. 7th grade was 2011. So
I just remember I was in the dentist.
I was at school, or I was on my way to school when my mom and I found out about it. And then we were in school and like watching it all on the TVs and stuff. We didn't do anything that day.
Yeah.
Ryan, you were in the 5th grade, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh, god damn. Got a full card rack on me. No. Not the shaman. Son of a bitch. Oh, seriously, you gotta... Oh, yeah, you have to go for that. Fuck you. Tell you what, though, when this game first came out on the phone, I was running the... Oh, God, what was her name? the necromancer. Lilith, I think it is?
Liliana.
Yeah, Liliana. That's her name. And, God, people were so pissed at me. Because I leveled her up just to the point where I could take cards.
Yeah.
And so I just ran a freaking deck depletion. Oh, God, they were so pissed. They couldn't play.
I have that Puzzle Quest game on my phone, but, like, I tried playing it. I'm just like, okay, this isn't this game, and this isn't this game. This is nothing. Yeah. This game is nothing. It's like half 2 games.
It is. It really is. But,
like,
I mean...
fun. I get it. No, I get it. It was fun for a little while.
It is.
And then after I hit, like, a certain level, I was just like, I just want to play Magic now.
Yeah. When they nerfed my main character, I stopped playing it for a long time. I was playing Gideon for a while. And I had him max level at the time, and...
Well, it's okay. Gideon's a faggot.
Well, you know what? He had the best abilities in the game, so...
Oh, no, I'm talking about Gideon, the character.
Oh, yeah.
I just don't like him. He's a dick.
Yeah, he is a dick. But he had the best abilities, because I think once he had him maxed out, he could give flying, vigilance, and lifesteal with like +3/+3 to any monster for a ridiculously low cost.
That's so dumb. Gideon doesn't do any of those things.
I know. That's why they changed
Gideon should pump your character and make it indestructible. Those are the only 2 things it should do.
That's basically what he was doing. But so basically, I would get that set up with someone who had double strike. So I had double strike, lifesteal, flying with vigilance. Oh my god, it was nasty. Because every turn I could sit there and turn around and add like +3/+3 or +4/+4 to this damn card every turn. I got to the point where I was like, I think I got one guy up to like a 38 and one shot this guy.
Oh, I did not do my HP for Sobolis.
Oh my god, it was so dirty.
What's Paladin's HP? D10?
No, 10. Yes, sorry. They're martial class.
What? No way, that's too. That's way too low.
Uh-oh. Apparently I can't have 2 character sheets open.
Paladin.
Oh, there we go.
HP D10. Okay.
What?
Where'd Ryan go? God damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the D10? Move magic cards. Okay, here we go. D10. Gonna roll it. You're my witness.
Ooh.
So it's either I roll or a 6, right?
You can either roll and then versus Ryan's roll,
We take
or
the
you
higher,
take the average.
Yours or mine.
All right, I'm rolling a D10 for Sobolis' HP.
You rolled a 3.
I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 9.
There you go.
Nailed it.
So you want to go with the average?
I think I'll go with 9. And plus 3 for my constitution, so that's another 12. Sobolis has 5 more HP than Gorneo.
Nice.
With a lower constitution.
Oh.
Well, Gorneo has magical help to his constitution. What are you going to do?
Oh my gosh. My bard.
And then what did I take at level 8?
Oh my god. That was... I didn't want the gauntlets. I tried to give them to Gravender, but I kept them. I went from an 8... I think he had an 8 strength. Ryan, do you remember what Lothar had? I want to say it was like 8 or 9. I can't remember. I want to say it was like... Maybe it was a 9. It was really low. I rolled shitty. Maybe it was a 6 or something. I can't remember. But I was...
You mean the gauntlets that we had in the letter, that the letter just sat in the inventory?
Well, no, I'm saying when I got it, I was like a negative something on my strength, and I got the gauntlets, so I went up to 19, so I went from the weakest person to the strongest person, so I had 19 strength and 20 charisma. Oh my god.
Gross.
Yeah, I rolled really good on here.
What character were you?
A bard.
Bard. Warlock.
Dude, Lothar was a fucking baller.
Yeah, and then you decided you didn't want
I
him
fucked
anymore.
him up. I know.
Told about
Twice.
Like, here, let me curse you, and then, yeah, you're no good
Okay, you
anymore.
know
Let's
what?
just go.
I'd be still playing them today if I would have not let your brother put wasting on him. Because he was badass.
I mean, probably would have been a good call.
Well, you know what? I figured he'd put it into the story, which he did, but I was like, you know what? Let's roll it on the die and see what happens. He's like, how about wasting? Disadvantage on all charisma checks. Damn it.
What feat should I?
Well, a little behind the scenes, now that you guys know where the armor is actually from, more or less, at least like where it was before it came to you guys, there's actually a roll table in the Princes of the Apocalypse book.
Uh-huh.
And I happened to roll for the armor on the same encounter where it was you and Cassie wandering out of Red Larch. So I was like, this is perfect.
Wow.
Because it's like, I want to say, like only on a 20 or something like that.
Wait.
And
So the armor
so
was
it's a
actually
D12
part of
and
the module?
So it's a D12 plus a D8. There's unarmor.
Oh, okay.
Not modified.
Right. But, oh my god, how weird.
I was like, this is exactly what it's going to do with the trick.
Oh my god. Yeah. So,
Guys,
well,
I got a
technically
new
he's still...
lighter, and it says Ford on it.
Wow.
Now, is it just like the car Ford, or
Yeah, it's just the Ford
this
logo.
guy,
But I was like, I was at the gas station. I was like, I need a new lighter. I was like, that one's got my last name on it.
This
Nice.
guy. It's a little weird that your nearby gas stations have your name on all their lighters.
Right? It's like I just see it every day on the road, man. It's just, I'm so narcissistic that I just see it everywhere.
Just keep cashing those royalties checks,
I
right?
used to be that way with my brother. My brother's name is Mark, and so I'd see Mark everywhere. I'm like, damn you.
No, my last name is Ford, so I literally see it everywhere. plus, I sell car insurance, so I literally say it every day.
This guy.
Actually, I'm not sure if that's true. I don't know if I quote a Ford every day.
I mean,
mean,
you don't
odds
know
are
if you sell
statistically
car
high that
insurance?
I do because of the Ford Fusion, but
And if you don't, quote Ford every day, you say,
I do
hey,
write a
I'm
lot of
Nick
them on
Ford.
the insurance.
They do pay you a hefty premium to mention their name every day.
It's true.
That'd be great.
Sponsored by Ford.
Nick Ford, sponsored by Ford.
Not affiliated with Ford.
Do you drive a Ford?
No,
That
I
would
drive
be weird.
I drive a Scion.
Ford within a Ford. Fordception.
What do you think? Should I take Great Weapon Master on Savalos? I've got 20. I've got 20
pick
strength
for
already.
his original fighting style?
He's got the two-handed fighting style.
Two-handed?
Great weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Which means you get to reroll the damage die.
That's what the great weapon one does. Or
The fighting style lets you reroll the weapon die.
So, Great Weapon Fighting is when you roll a 1 or 2 on damage die for attacking. You make with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands. You can reroll the die and must use the new roll. And then the Great Weapon Master is the one that lets you take a -5 and add 10 to the damage.
And if you crit or kill a person, you get to make a bonus attack.
Another attack.
Right, so I think I'm going to take that.
Because I think you also have that.
Because I already have the
Someone
Sentinel
moves.
feat. Yeah, I already have the
You get the
Sentinel
move
feat,
and
and
the-
then I have the Oath of Vengeance, so I can move. I am very mobile.
If only you did Polearm
being a
Master.
big guy.
You should do Polearm Master and get a halberd.
No. Never going to give up my mace.
I know, I'm just saying, because then
It's
you'd be fucking badass if you've got
Yeah.
Sentinel already.
Well, yeah, but my mace is my holy symbol. I need it.
Is it a two-handed mace?
Yeah, it is. I
A maul,
have
right?
called it a heavy moon maul
All right.
because it has the different faces of the moon on it.
Just
Because if it's just the one-handed mace, I was like, oh, well, you don't want the critting weapon.
No. It is. He is very much. I'm gonna smash your face in.
All right.
yeah.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm here.
Hello, Ben.
Can I get the 4 of you to roll me a d20?
Ben,
Oh my
you
god, I bet you anything it's gonna be
5.
me. purple or red? Purple or red? What do I want to roll?
Purple.
Red.
2.
No, that's a D6.
13.
Quit cheating.
This guy.
Story time by Corneo.
15.
Ha ha! I got 13.
I got 17.
Hey, you got the perfect recollection.
Lucky Bender. 2 weeks in a row.
All right. So, last time we had we ended our session with us coming back into the bar in the town of insert name here. It escapes my mind right now.
Beliar.
Beliar. That's right. And the name of the inn was
The Watchful Knight.
yes, because of the armor. The Watchful Knight. And the bartender's name was
Really?
Jameson.
Insert name here.
The missing bartender's name was Jameson. The other bartender, his name was Marcus James.
There's lots of James. Just remember James or James.
But
James or Jameson?
Cognar made friends with him when we decided to stay the night. So Cognar could go use the blacksmith's shop and forge something to be a hand for him or to help him out. We all agreed that was a good idea, except for Mushi, who wanted to go find her big blue friend in a place where she doesn't know where it is. But we're going to try to help her if we can get through this.
Basically a crazy person.
She's basically a crazy person. Shenanigans ensued with alcohol, weird bards, and Cognar making a new dwarf friend.
And also innuendo.
And also innuendo. Gerbender learned a few things about Mushi he probably wish he didn't know. After that, we spent the night. In the morning, we gathered our supplies and headed out for Summit Hall. Along the road, we saw this abandoned cart with a coffin next to it and fire scorch marks all around. My friends informed me that this was probably where the caravan of some kind, delegation, that's what it was called, delegation was attacked, and that they might know whose body is in this casket.
Possibly our former companion, Rom.
Great.
Yeah.
So Gorneo,
Tiny feet.
because he's holding the spear, just kind of walked up and kicked the lid off the coffin, and when that happened, all hell broke loose. Javelins started flying from the tree lines as a raiding party of bugbears attacked us. We dealt with the bugbears fairly efficiently, and then out of nowhere erupted 4 giant praying mantis things, and this fuckface on his, what's this thing called again? A bullet. Oh, that's right. It's right up there. Yeah. And him with it, and he just jumped Mushi. And Bender came to her aid, and right now they are pinned underneath.
And they both got jumped, literally.
Literally, they're both pinned underneath.
And pounced upon the two of them, knocking them both to the ground.
Gorneo and Cognar are doing their best to fight their way out of this swarm of enemies, but things look grim for our party.
Yes, and I believe Miyoshi and Gerbender cannot speak.
They are currently out of sight from Gorneo and Cognar. They're currently lying prone underneath this large creature.
Yeah, why couldn't we speak?
I thought Miyoshi tried to say something to you.
You're currently more or less being crushed by this creature. Effectively,
He knocked you on your back, your breath went out, and he's crushing you. That kind of makes sense.
Sit, boo-boo, sit.
And with that, Mushi, what would you like to do?
So I can't speak, you're saying?
You tried to use your earpiece, but your mouth was overcome with the dirt as it and the flesh of this creature was just crammed into your face hole.
Can I try and speak?
Absolutely. What would you like to try and say?
A spell would be pretty cool.
Let's see it.
So So Gravender is still touching me, yes? Because
Yes.
he just finished healing me. So I'm gonna try and drag him with me.
All right. And where are you going?
I
Clutch.
think we're gonna
Clutch.
go behind.
If only
This
she had
way?
silent spell.
No. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut up.
Well, I think it's facing this way, so I just want to show up behind it so it can't see us. So this way.
So the full 200 feet that way?
No. The map doesn't go that far.
That's why I'm asking.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just go to the corner of the map. I mean, we're still gonna help fight, but I want to get Gravender from being
Excuse me,
squished.
500 feet you can go.
I know. It can go much farther.
All right. So how far to the northeast are you wanting to
We'll just do like 100-ish. Like
All
here.
right.
And hopefully that's far enough because maybe behind the tree, so maybe it doesn't quite see us. But I
And
can't see
assuming
that.
Gravender is a willing participant, this spell opens up underneath this monstrosity above the two of them, and they bam through space
nice.
and time.
It worked.
Very similar to Corneo, but very different at the same time.
I didn't think it was gonna work.
Oh,
I
that's
didn't either.
dude. You know what I just realized? Mushi rides the weave, and Gorneo rides the shadow weave. We don't walk the same corridors when we do this. It's really funny. That's interesting.
I want corridors that have doors.
Shut up,
Yeah,
Ragnar.
you find the doors.
Sorry.
Gorneo's over here waxing philosophical, and you're being a dick.
Only in character.
Is there anything
That's
else
why I
you'd
like
like to do? The two of you are still prone, where you
I don't
here
have.
in this space.
I would like to stand up. Yeah.
Whoa.
All right. You have your movement to do so.
And
Right here.
and I will stand here because I don't have like any other spells. Oh, hey, no, never mind. That was an action. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yep.
Was that bugbear between us?
I wanted to stay underneath the big thing.
No, he
If you
wasn't
want to
prone.
stay
He's
under
just
the
in
thing,
between
then
us.
you can. Because you have to be willing.
Let's be
So
willing
if Ben's
creature.
not joking, he can absolutely remain under the blue light.
Now, did you not hear the rest of it where I can, not breathe and not be able to do anything and be crushed to death?
Andy has a dive.
I think you were muted or gone, so
He's just gonna
Yeah.
decapitate you.
All right.
I'm perfectly happy where I am.
All right. So with that, the sole remaining bugbear in between Gorneo and Cognar is going to rise his morning star up in his hand and take a swing at the dwarf who just took out a large chunk of his health. And Cognar,
Yes.
will a 16 hit?
Nope.
So his death throws possibly go to nothing. As the large mantis-like creature to the north of the pair of you swings with its own large mandibles, attempting to bite down at the small little dwarf it has its attention keen on.
Thank God.
Don't worry.
That's only going to be an 8,
Nope.
but the two further from the pair of you push themselves up on their hind legs and spit forward, spewing acid in the direction. One towards Gorneo, one towards Cognar.
Can't you dodge that shit?
Excuse me.
It's dexterity, right?
I hope.
I need a. Excuse me. It is a 30-foot line, 30-foot long spray. So the three of you will be making dexterity saves.
They
for
could
this
kill the
one.
bugbear for us.
Woo.
Oh, wait.
Dexterity. I'm gonna use evasion.
You might not get hit. It's a 30. Oh.
Yeah,
Damn it. He moved him.
I'm gonna use evasion.
All right.
Alright, so you said dex?
Yes.
Alright, so the shield gives me disadvantage, but I have advantage because I'm raging, because I'm a barbarian, right? So it's a straight roll for me.
So
And is
you
this
don't get
a-
advantage on the dex because you're raging. The shield does give you advantage.
Save or check.
Sorry, disadvantage. Yes. So a straight roll for you, Cognar.
Right. Can't my bard or barbarian thing cancels the shield thing.
Right.
Alright, so
Is it
straight.
a
Your
save or
spidey sense.
It is a save.
save? Cool.
Oh god.
Yeah, so I don't take any damage.
All right.
Ah, shit.
And does that use a key point for evasion or no?
Nope.
All right.
6. Do I have an inspiration?
Do I need to make 2?
Each of you have inspiration. Yes.
Do I want to use it on this?
Ooh, does 13 make
No.
the save?
13 just makes the save.
Oh,
No
I have to
damage.
do 2 rolls?
Can you use evasion on both or only as one reaction?
No. When you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, every time.
Nice.
Yeah, because it doesn't use your reaction to do it, right?
Nope.
That's cool.
That's
Nice.
every time.
So you do succeed. So Gorneo
Basically, if it's a dex save, I'm good.
basically grabs hold of this bugbear in front of him and ducks behind him, lifting the bugbear up slightly as the bugbear takes the full force of both of these spews of acid. And it just starts melting the flesh off of this bugbear as he screams and collapses in Gorneo's grip.
I'm just throwing this out there. I have a spear in my hands.
That's fine.
Nevertheless, this
Okay.
happens.
Okay, just throw it out.
Purely for now. You lift him up
no.
with your left hand. All right, so I got a
Are you
6
cool?
for my first
All right.
and a 16 for my second.
All right. So Cognar, you take 15 points of acid damage.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, 15
Add
points
to
of acid.
7 on the first, right?
That's total.
15 for both of them?
For failing, you took 10. For passing, you took 5.
So you're gonna take 10, and then half it to 5.
So total of 7.
Total of 7. Okay. I'm going to use my reaction for my shield to negate the last 2 bits of damage.
All right.
Yeah. So I take 5 damage.
All right. And with that, Gorneo is up.
Okay. So. Let's see if I can do it again, guys. I'm going to
You gonna give me
move
advantage?
to flanking. That's flanking, right?
One more over.
One more
To the
this
right.
way?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Straight line through the center.
All right. And we're going to do a flurry of blows.
All right.
So we got spear,
Ooh.
spear,
Ooh.
ooh,
Ooh.
unarmed,
Ooh.
unarmed.
Huh?
Woo!
Huh?
Do it!
You stab with the spear and plunge through its exterior exoskeleton. As you draw back and go to stab again, it knocks your spear downwards with one of its large claws. As you instead use the butt of the spear to smack the side of its head as it does so, and you rear back and make a second blow with the butt of the spear, and once again it knocks it down.
Random.
So the
So
15
it took
didn't
the
hit.
first and the third.
Okay, so I still did 20 damage.
That 15 didn't hit, right?
And the fourth. So the
And the
first,
fourth.
third, and the fourth.
Okay.
Oh,
Yes.
okay,
Has
so
advantage.
27 damage.
So it must have like a 14 AC or something. Okay.
And then I will, yeah, I'll stay there. I'll give Cognar advantage.
Thank
All right. Cognar.
you.
Take him out, buddy. Come on,
Oh, yeah.
let's do this.
Oh yeah, definitely. All right. So,
Oh, shit! I did not think about those guys. Hold on a second.
nope. Your turn's done.
Done. Oh, my bad. Fuck.
Corneo, the last you saw of your companions there being crushed underneath the entire weight of this monstrous creature, not too far from
I
your.
forgot he was standing right there.
All
Oh,
right.
it's okay.
So I'm going to. No.
No.
All right. I'm going to try to prone Cricket Man. Ooh. Hey now. It's an athletics. That's a 22.
Gonna beat his 2.
All right. Cricket Man is prone.
Boom.
And I'm going to choppy chop him.
Swing away, George.
Another 22 to hit.
Oh, you're raging. I don't need to give you advantage. Fuck.
No, you still do. But if I prone him, then I get advantage. But anyway, also advantage. So So that's a D12 plus 6.
Cognar, as you knock this large ant-like creature off of its own legs, as you shove it back, you see a spot of flesh, kind of much more exposed than the majority of its harder exoskeleton has been. And this is the spot that you swing at, and it seems a little easier to pierce through.
Ooh.
Mechanically speaking, like its AC has changed.
Oh! Okay, I did 14 damage.
You pierce through that soft spot of flesh, and it goes limp on the ground before you.
Nice.
It continues to flail for only a moment before its own death throes just cease and just starts curling up in on itself.
Oh, cool. Alright, so do I now see the bullet? Now that I
There
killed
is
this guy looking in that direction.
monstrosity.
Alright.
And you now have an idea where this very loud, thundering, weeping sounds have come from.
I've got enough movement. Alright. I'm gonna move to it.
Alright.
Because I can get...
You're my savior.
Can I... If I'm touching the bullet, can I attack the guy on top, or how does that work?
You can certainly try.
Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, so I'm going to go right there. That's 32 and a half feet of movement. And I still have another attack.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to attempt to attack the rider
Alright.
with the great axe.
Alright.
Alright, straight up roll plus 6. If you can whisper me what I killed so I can add it to the kill list, please. Probably not. That's a 10. But he knows I'm coming for him.
He does not cut it.
Alright.
You just recklessly charge forward towards this creature.
Not smart,
Right
Cognar.
on top.
Yeah, it is. What are you talking about?
You swing down with your
Cognar's my
enormous
hero
stone
right now.
axe, and you're still having to kind of adjust with this new appendage of yours, as it's not quite as flexible as you might have originally been used to, and so it falls several inches short of the target.
Oh yeah,
Landing
I'd
it
have
on
to
the
pull
ground.
I'd have to pull my left arm to get at it, right? Not accounting for the reach. Got it. That is my turn.
All right. Cognar, the man up on top of this creature, looks down at you, raises up his own spear, and takes 3 plunges down towards
shit.
you.
All right.
So, Cognar,
Yes.
you rolled terribly, but
Yay.
will a 16 hit?
No,
Is that a yep or a no?
that is a negative, Ghost Rider.
All right, so that's the higher of the 3.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah!
As it pulls back on the reins it's got on this creature of his, the boulette starts to step backwards, giving you an attack of
Oh, yeah.
opportunity as it does so.
Oh dear, don't
Burn
let
it,
it step
burn it,
backwards.
burn it.
That's very bad.
Come on.
Burn it!
Ha!
And
Yo,
is
that's
this-
so good.
Is this being taken towards the rider or towards the boulette?
The bullet.
All right,
You prone it on an attack
21.
opportunity.
21 hits.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Just barely.
Ah, son of a bitch. 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
My metal dice are not working for me tonight. One of them is. The other one's being a bitch.
Can you not prone it on your attack of opportunity?
No, I have to. It's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn. That'd be so dope.
That'd be overpowered. If you were, if we had a sentinel here and I hit him, he wouldn't be able to move. But I'm not a sentinel. I'm
Yeah.
a dwarf.
That's
You
the
watch
great.
as this creature kind of circles around you, Cognar, leaps up into the air, down
Oh, no.
towards
Why me?
your compatriot Tornado.
What?
Cognar, additionally,
This is
Yes.
racist.
as this creature leaves the space in front of you, there is no sign of your companions, Mushi or Gerbender, that were
Right
crushed
side.
by.
I didn't even see that happen, so
It
I don't even know
seems-
they were there anyway.
It seems that there was nothing left of them.
Well,
from this creature.
In my defense, I was looking at bugbears, not them. So I didn't even know they got squished.
Bugbears and the egg
Right.
to the north of you on the map.
Yeah.
So at the very least, Gorneo, you see that your companions are gone. And Gorneo, can I get a strength or dexterity save from you?
Fuck yeah. Wait.
Dex, right?
Evasion?
It's a save.
Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah, evasion. I'm out of there,
22.
baby. No damage. Oh yeah. If it's a save, I get to use evasion.
However, this is not an area of effect.
It says when you are subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw to take half. Is that what this is?
Is this a half damage thing?
But it's also out of certain area of effects. Not just spells. Certain area.
It's a large being, which is like
That's an area of effect, right?
Well, either way, I made it.
10-foot
I rolled
cube?
22. So
I'll say yes on this one. So 22?
yeah,
All right. And so that's no damage?
it's no damage.
All right.
Nice.
In that case, Gorneo, roll me a d8.
Oh,
Okay.
The movement die.
Okay.
Dun, 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 oh,
Oh no.
that pops him out by me, right?
Who knows?
Oh no.
He goes up there. He is
That's
squeezed
good direction. Good direction.
underneath the monstrous weight of this creature.
Now
All
we
right.
get Cognar surrounded.
Whew. My heart's going.
That Gravender.
Telling me I've got rum in my system.
Okay. Well, I guess first I need to stand up. Since
All right.
I mentioned I was still on the ground.
Brush
After
yourself off.
movement, you rise.
So that's 15 feet of movement.
You guys are way out there.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
You should have just danced
And
behind me. I would
GTFO.
have saved you. Too late.
yeah, you did so well for Gorneo.
It did. I saved him. Did
He
you
did.
see it?
He saved me.
You did. And
Okay,
where's
so-
the boy? The bullet?
Definitely way over there.
Dodged it.
But
Oh, is it in range?
that is 110 feet. And I have 120 feet casting range.
Oh,
Oh my
nice.
god.
And you still have your spiritual weapon active, too.
By the
I
way.
do. See, as a bonus action, I will move it 20 feet closer to the creatures.
All right.
Unfortunately, my spiritual weapon is kind of slow.
I'll keep him right here. Don't worry about it.
But it's really strong when, it does stuff.
It's only got 4 turns left.
It is very useful, I will say that. I do appreciate it.
I love
So-
I love talent.
I've got inspiration, huh?
Yes, sir.
You did something inspiring last week.
Then I am going to go ahead and use it. I'm going to roll with advantage on a guiding bolt at 3rd level
Against the rider or against the creature?
against the dude.
All right.
The dude.
Okay.
Come on.
With
Let
the
me
two
make
dice.
sure what the
No,
higher
no,
levels
no.
do. Okay, 1d6 for each additional one. Okay.
Let's see that
You
net.
can do it.
Yeah, nat 20 would be so awesome right now.
Come on.
But I'll settle for something decent.
Something that hits. 20?
That'll be a 17.
17.
Oh, that's an 11 or something, right? What is it?
Gravender, go ahead and describe your spell.
Well, to describe it, I have to know whether it hits or not.
It misses.
Oh!
Ah, what?
I said it misses.
That's
I'm sorry.
that's unacceptable.
Ugh.
Well, so Gravender concentrates. He summons a small ball of platinum light in his hand and pulls back and throws it directly at the rider atop this large creature. And as it flies, it turns itself into like a flying hammer. Almost like a Thor's hammer. And apparently it misses.
Like Thor's hammer.
It will always be Aegis Fang to me.
It was
Platinum
beautiful.
hammer seems to fall into this very individual's form, but fizzle out upon making impact against him.
So he's immune to radiant damage?
Like, because the plate armor he's wearing seemed to be stronger than the spell. Maybe just at this range, it was weakened. Maybe. Perhaps the next one will do better.
So he's saying there's a chance.
There is a chance.
Fine.
That's priceless.
Because mechanically wise, it just missed. He's not resistant.
You can't tell him
Or
that.
you. I can with those mixed messages I was Remember, is there anything else you would like to do? Hello? Are you muted?
I think he pissed him off.
No.
Or Allie's bringing cobbler.
Oh.
No.
Ben, get your computer under control.
Well, in that case, Yushi,
Okay.
you're up.
Okay. I am going to use 20 feet of movement to get there. And I'm going to aim for the monstrosity,
All
not
right.
the man.
The man.
All three.
All right.
Monstrosity. But only maybe one will hit.
Yushi,
So really
Does she get advantage?
describe your spell.
Does she get advantage because I'm standing next to him?
Mm-mm.
She does
Range
not.
don't get advantage.
She's not a
Oh.
rogue.
Okay.
So basically, you know, like in the Wild Wild West movies when you have the gun and it like dual-handed,
Fan the
kind of how
hammer.
it's gonna go. Like exactly.
She takes her
just
thumb
like
and goes.
that. Yeah.
She finger
Oh.
banged it.
You just finger banged
So,
him.
Yushi, all three of these rays seem to impact, but only the first and the third seem to do any actual damage to the creature. It suffers
Damage.
16 points of fire damage.
Awesome.
Starting to look.
Any
Oh.
sorcery points?
Oh, Cornell, you better not take this from me.
Yushi, anything else you would like to do?
I'll
Nope,
try to kill the guy. You kill the monster.
all I can do right now.
Yes.
All right. So with that,
Uh-oh. Is it Cricket's turns?
it is the cricket's turns.
They better not kill the bullet. I'm gonna be pissed.
Move forward. Boom. And boom. Cognar,
Yeah.
the one to your immediate south, opens up its large mandibles and attempts to snap down at you. Roll a 21 hit.
Yes, it will.
All right, Cognar, this is going to be 10 points of slashing damage, half to 5 because you were raging,
Yep.
and 3 acid damage, half to
One.
1 because you were raging.
Okay.
And the other one does not manage to make it far enough. So it's going to dash.
Actually,
Cornell.
Cornell, do whatever you need to do, buddy. I'm sure that guy's providing you with a shadow that you can bear the fuck out of there.
That's a good point. Is there a shadow being cast on me?
Is there a shadow you can jump to?
You got the
Yes.
wagon.
If
So,
I move,
yes.
yeah, if I move over here,
Yes.
can I run back?
The cricket guy is casting a shadow. The boulette is much lower to the ground.
Right. I mean, or you could jump to the wagon, right? Because the wagon is given a shadow as well.
Yes.
Underneath it.
Well, I mean, it's on its side,
It's-
right?
Oh no,
Yeah,
it's
wagon's
right behind
on its
it,
side.
next to your dude. That's right.
Like right here, right? You could bamf to there,
I could
be out of
bamf
threat range, and go around, or do
could.
whatever the hell you want.
No, I can't see it. He's
oh,
in
you,
front of it.
you can't see through the creature.
Mm.
Oh, if you move, you're going to take attack opportunities from the bullet.
Yeah, I
has-
think I gotta kill the bullet. Okay, so I'm gonna
that's up to the DM, right? If you can see through it or not.
kill the bullet.
Okay.
No extra vision.
So yeah, this is do or die. So fuck it. We're gonna go 1, 2. So that's 2 attacks. Is an 18 or a 19 hit?
Both of them pierce through the
Yeah.
rough exterior shell of this creature.
That's a lot of
It's
damage.
still standing.
Wow.
What? I did!
It opens its maw and snaps it shut and just leers at you.
This guy's
Anything
a
else
fucking
you would like
tank.
to
Points
do?
of damage.
Kill it.
I just did 34. What? How much was that?
Anything else you would like to do, sir?
That was 32 points of damage.
Oh my god.
Garneo is stunned.
Okay, I'm gonna flurry of blows it then. I'm gonna take 2
All
more.
right. Swing away.
Pop shots. 15? 19?
19.
19?
15 misses as your
Oh.
fist just impacts upon the exterior of this creature. The 19 hits as you land upon the soft spot where the spear pierced through. You do 8 more bludgeoning damage to this creature. It's still standing.
Jesus Christ.
Anything else you would like to do?
That's it, dude. If you move, you're dead. If you don't move, you're dead. Oh my god.
Cognar.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah.
I am going to help my buddy Garneo by being a kamikaze dwarf. Because
Do it.
That is what I
Do it.
do.
You can take 1 attack of opportunity.
Oh, of
I'd
course
take
I
3.
can. Alright, so right.
I don't even think you have to take an attack of opportunity.
No, because I'm leaving his threat
is he
range to
flanking?
get advantage.
He is taking it.
Yep.
So, Cognar, will a 21 hit?
Yes, it will.
So that is going to be 11 slashing, have to 5,
Mm-hmm.
plus 6 acid, have to 3.
Cool.
And I need you to roll me.
Uh-oh.
You are grappled by this cricket monster.
All right.
As you go to step away from it, its mandibles latch around you.
Fuck. All right.
You
So,
can attempt to escape using an action to do so.
right, but okay. So basically, I have my full suite of abilities, but I just can't move. Right? Is that what grapple does? I can still take my standard bonus.
Yes.
All right. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna pull out the javelin of lightning and throw it at Cricket through the bullet and the dude on their top.
All right. So aiming this way.
Yep.
All right. So aiming at the bullet, not the rider.
No, I'm aiming at Cricket, so I hit all 3 of them with the 46 lightning damage.
As
Can I?
you can target the rider or the bullet, but it will pass through and hit the cricket as well.
Oh, I thought it. Okay. Bullet then,
All right.
because he's threatening Grenade more.
All right.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this.
All right.
All right,
Cognar,
so-
would you like to describe your attack for us?
Yeah. Cricket guy's holding me, and I'm like, I've got to get to Grenade. I've got to help him. And then I think about it, it's like javelin lightning. I got it. Pull it out, get ready to throw it, and as I throw it, shoots into lightning. Hopefully pierces the bullet right through the pooper.
All right.
Fuck me.
That's awesome.
No. Actually, 15, maybe 15.
15 total damage.
No, that was to hit.
So that's to hit the end.
I'm okay. Let me make sure I'm doing this right because I want to target
So
the cricket with the actual spear attack, so it goes through everybody else. Otherwise, it doesn't.
you have to basically the attack goes in a straight line. You still roll the attack to hit the last guy in that line.
Right.
Everybody else rolls a dexterity save.
Okay.
Where everybody rolls the dex save for the lightning,
Right.
but the attack can still hit the target.
Okay. So a 15 against the cricket guy.
Yeah.
So a 15 against the cricket guy.
15 hits the cricket guy.
Okay, so the cricket guy gets an extra d6.
Yes.
All right, and these guys have to do a dex save of, I don't know what it was, 13? 15?
Roll me 4d6.
Oh my gosh, why don't I have enough d6? All right, so that
Real
is...
quick, that was a 15 with advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, that is 12, 14 points of
14.
lightning damage.
You dropped the bullet.
Oh! Oh, but I didn't do it with the axe. But that's
That's
all right.
okay.
Sorry.
Roll me one more d6 for that javelin
For
damage,
cricket guy.
and add your modifiers to that.
All right, so that's going to be 11 damage
Right.
to cricket guy.
Cricket guy's looking rough.
All right, cool. That's attack number 1, guys. So I have this
So wait,
great
there's
axe
more.
freaking dangling from my left hand. I swing it back up to my right hand and try to bump the cricket to prone him.
All right.
14.
You bump him prone. You're still gripped tightly in
That's
its
fine.
mandibles. As the pair of you fall down to the ground prone.
Okay, I'm gonna hit him with my great axe.
All right. So roll this attack with just a straight attack.
Straight attack. Okay. Come on, don't fail me now. Okay. That's a. Sorry. That is plus 3. 23.
23 hits.
Nice. All right. D12 plus 6. 10 damage.
10 damage. Nice. Ooh, your axe lying crushed prone in the mandibles of this creature. You just start swinging your axe over your head to target its head behind you. It still maintains its grapple, but this is the predicament. Find yourself.
I will end my turn with that.
All right.
Corneo, pick up my javelin, please.
Dual wielding spears. I love it.
It can be done. Lightning spears, too.
Truth.
You guys could just play catch with the spear. Just keep throwing
Well,
it through
actually,
the
it can only
creatures.
do it once per day, so
Ah, man.
yeah. It's now just a regular magic jet.
So, Torneo, being the closest individual, this rider leaps off of the corpse of the boulette,
Oh dear.
jumps to the other side of you,
Sorry,
and
buddy.
takes 3 spear jabs at you
With advantage.
with advantage.
I'm sorry. I tried.
Torneo, the first attack is going to be.
So, like, the bullet didn't, like, rear up and throw him off or anything?
Did not. The boulette being so close to the ground where it just kind of collapsed.
Even if it was half a movement, he still would have been able to get around me.
Yeah,
Still
he's-
makes it.
Just, trying to help.
No, I know.
I know.
I did
Thanks,
the
man.
math too. I was like, I just assumed he even stood up and he even moved then because he only moved like 12 feet.
So the first is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
The second's a natural 20.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh
And the third is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, those all 3 hit.
please don't do
Alright.
max damage. Oh my god, if you go...
no. He does one
What's
damage.
your maximum health?
No, he would have to do so much damage to kill me outright.
He'd have to do like 90 damage, right?
Yeah, he'd have to do 120 damage because I'm at 33.
Oh,
But that's
okay. Yeah, okay. I think
Yeah,
we're
he'd
safe
have to
from,
do a
from the death.
shitload of damage.
Well,
Unless
the
he's
question is more because that counts for a single attack. Remember, if he keeps attacking you once he knocks you unconscious,
Oh.
those count as
Tornado.
death save failures.
Uh-oh.
The first attack is going to do 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
This is
The second attack is the critical. That's going to be.
God, man.
14 points of piercing.
Okay.
And the third attack does 12 points of piercing.
I'm at 0 exactly.
Oh,
Actually,
All right.
Oh,
So the
yes.
I'm guessing it's the last one that dropped you.
yeah,
right.
I had exactly
Oh,
12
perfect.
after the crit.
All right.
Oh,
no,
no.
that's good though. That is better because that means he's not taking extra death saves.
Yeah, right now,
That's
if he's
true.
at 0, he's just unconscious.
Right.
He's
That's what I mean.
unconscious and lying between this rider whose mount was just dropped and this large cricket creature who he just laid into with a couple of attacks. Gravender.
Oh, I can't get over there because I'm still grappled.
Okay. I want to continue to try to make my way that drone direction.
Bright side, the bullet's dead. Like, if the bullet had gotten attacks on me, I would have been dead.
Probably. If he would have
Probably.
jumped on you again.
Okay.
Bad if I'm dead here.
I will not let you die.
It would be such a, like,
And
shitty way
Gravender,
for
your
Corneo to
spiritual
go
weapon
after him.
is currently hovering right above a prone cricket monster.
Yep.
Please kill Cricket Monster.
72.5 feet.
How far does your lightning strike go?
72.5 feet.
What do you got for 72.5 feet?
Nothing. It's either 60 or 120.
You don't have one that attack that's just exactly 72.5 feet.
What I want to do.
Kill him.
Is there any way you can double move and get in range for a heal or something?
I'm in range for a heal.
Oh,
but
okay.
I'm not. Never mind.
Oh, shit.
Healing word has a range of
Just kidding.
60 feet.
It's
Don't
only
you get
30?
his hopes up.
Healing range has a healing word has a range of 60 feet.
Ah, okay.
Fine, I double move.
I mean, I didn't mean you had to do that. I was just...
No, because that kind of threw out my other plan.
Oh.
My plan had been to stop there, kill Corneo, and then use my bonus attack to attack the creature. I can't do that. So, I'm running that way, and I believe I'm now in range of Corneo.
Yes, sir.
Hallelujah.
That's what you hear.
So-
You have to
Corneo
play dead. Hey, don't let him
is
know you're
going to
here.
get
Oh, you get some kickback from this too, right?
a little bit.
A little bit.
Nice.
Oh, hey, that's a good chunk.
Gravender, would you like to describe your spell for Corneo's sake?
As I come running up, I see Corneo fall, and I just yell out a quick prayer to Bahamut, and he starts to feel the wounds that he just received begin to... It's almost like before he even falls unconscious, his wounds bind themselves, and he comes back to himself just as he's fallen to his knees.
Catch him as he's dropping. Nice.
Kind of like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber. He's like, oh.
So I think technically you're still prone, but
Still
you know,
prone.
But alive.
it's more like it staggered you and you dropped to your knees.
I'll take it.
I like that story better. Uh-oh.
That's how I'm imagining it.
You're up.
Okay.
Oh, no.
So I'm going to move over this way so I have a better line, I guess, so it doesn't go through the bender. And I'm going to target this lovely person and cast that again.
All right.
Slightly better. Woo.
All right.
Hopefully.
So the ones become twos because of fire, right?
Yes.
All right. So the first and the third slam into him once again.
And he ignores any resistance he has.
And that
As
first one does 7 damage, right?
Corneo,
Yep.
Cognar, Gravender, and Bushi all look as these 3 scorching rays fire over Gravender's form, each of them slamming into this guy's form. The second one a little less forceful than you might have hoped. And once again, a small ring about a finger on a necklace he is wearing glows with this vibrant ruby-like red.
Oh my god, how many of these
I want that ring.
And it seems to be ignored as Mushi's spell continues to do damage regardless.
This guy is like, fuck you.
He's starting to look rough. Mushi, is there anything else you would like to do?
I would like to take that ring. My finger, please.
Alright.
No, I can't do anything else. I'm useless now.
Alright. So, Cognar,
Yes.
the creature you find yourself in its mandibles, essentially just crushed down with its mandibles, will a 20 hit.
Yes, it will.
So that is going to be 10 points of slashing, half to 5 because you're raging, and 3 points of acid, half to 1 because you are raging.
All right.
Gorneo, the large cricket monster in front of you, is going to attempt to clamp down with its own mandibles. Only rolling a 14 to hit.
That misses.
Oh! It just starts scouring the ground nearby. And with that, Gorneo, you are up.
Get the fuck out
You
of there.
are up.
Lying prone
Really.
between a rock rider and a Heartbleed.
By the way, your cricket dude is prone now, so you should be able to bamf out of there.
I was gonna say the dude that Cognar's fighting is prone, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna grab the spear. I'm gonna stand up. I'm in this cricket thing's shadow, right?
Yes.
So I can bamf over to here.
You could bamf up to here and give yourself
I can?
advantage. Yes.
Oh yes,
Because if your shadows are on the north, that's where his shadow would be.
I will do that.
Alright?
You said you grabbed my javelin, right?
He's
No, I
grabbing
grabbed
his
my spear.
Oh, yours.
Technically, he would get advantage no matter where he banned. Because
For the
ban-
first-
On the,
Only
on
for
the
Yeah,
first
but
attack.
all of his attacks will have advantage.
All of
Okay.
yeah, but now he's also closer. Well, never mind.
Okay,
So
so
if he kills him,
Additionally,
then I'm good.
Gorneo, you do manage to find this soft spot
The
that
underbelly.
Cognar found before, as the spear just plunges into the belly of the beast.
Nice.
Noise.
Anything else you would like to do?
is it still alive?
Still wriggling around, clamping tighter on Cognar.
I kill it.
And it is still clamping down on Cognar.
Ah!
Still alive. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to move around it.
Alright.
You can move all the way
If
next
it's
to
got
me if you want.
Cognar in its beak, it can't take an attack of opportunity against me, right?
You can find out. It's got its mandibles locked around Cognar. It's still got its claws, and you know
can
it's
still
been
reach it.
spitting acid before.
But it is prone.
But it's
It's prone.
I'm gonna give it a shot.
it'll have
So
disadvantage.
I'm going to. Okay, so let's see. So
I was really hoping you would have killed that guy. Damn it.
I was too. Sorry.
That's
All right.
fine.
So how much did I
fight
move
this.
there? Okay, so I moved 10 feet there, and I'm going to go ahead and move next to Gerbender.
Alright. As you do so, you can feel its body writhing about behind you, but it does not swing.
Oh.
Fuck yeah.
Oh!
And with
It
that,
took its opportunity attack against me, and that's how it grappled me.
Oh, that's
no.
right. No,
Oh,
no,
no.
it had a turn after that.
No, it didn't. Oh, no. Oh,
Yes, it did.
But it never got off. Okay, anyway. Fuck this guy. Alright, so it's a straight attack on the ground for this guy.
Yes.
Alright. I feel that he's weak. I'm going for it. Straight attack on the ground. 13?
It's
Nice. Alright, D12 plus
DM
6.
question. Do you do more than 1 damage to it?
Ah,
I do.
One? I needed one more.
Needed 1 more.
Alright, first,
So
yeah, it kills him.
roll that 1 on the D6.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm giving it to the axe.
Yes,
Ooh.
the axe. The axe now has 2 of those cricket guys. Alright, so that's my first attack. I will use half my movement to stand up because I assume I'm prone, right?
Your movement is still 0 as it's effectively just got this death lock upon you.
Ah.
You're still held tightly into its grip.
Right, and I've already acted.
Potion.
No, I don't need it.
Such a cognac thing to say.
It really is.
I really don't.
Nah, I'm good. I'm only half dead. Over half dead. There we go.
Right.
Whatever, bro.
Yeah. All right. Well, from where I'm at, I'm gonna pull a hand axe off my belt and throw it sidearm at the rider.
All right. Can you make ranged attacks prone?
I don't know. Can you? It's probably a disadvantage, right?
With a throw? Probably still.
I don't know.
I don't see why not.
Would that be
I can
under
throw something
combat?
when I'm on my ass.
Ranged attacks,
I know melee attacks are a disadvantage.
but it's
So
dead.
I would probably say same thing, but
I want to
That's
say it's the
that's
same
if a
thing.
creature is threatening me, right? Which it's dead now.
It's not just for the creature's threat. Or for the disadvantage at point blank is what you're thinking.
Oh, right. Ranged attacks. Only targets within specific range. If range attacks. I don't know. I think this is going to be up to your call because I don't think they often think of a ranged person being prone.
So just disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
Yeah.
oh,
So,
here you go. Yeah,
Roll with disadvantage then.
Yes, sir.
All right.
And this is at the rider.
Yes, it is.
All right.
The lower of the two is going to be a 15. 15?
You hurl this axe as best you can in the grip of this dead creature, and it just flies up. As this guy seems to have no problem ducking underneath it.
All right. Oh, I should have done this beforehand. I'm going to use my bonus action to try to push the dead cricket away from me.
All right.
Strength check against a dead cricket.
Go ahead.
20 total.
20. In forcing your shield up against its mouth, you snap the mandibles holding you, and it floats backwards, scoots backwards on the ground,
Okay.
5 feet.
Do I have my movement now?
You still have half your movement left, yes. So I assume you stand yourself up.
Oh, yes.
All right.
So half my movement is 17 and a half. So mechanically speaking, can I run and grab the javelin and then stand in between those two guys?
No, I think the javelin's over.
It would be
past this
sticking
guy.
inside the lobster creature.
Yeah, be in the cricket.
Oh,
If you can get to the right side of this cricket, I would say yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get it after I kill him. I'm going right there.
All right.
That's my turn. I pick up my hand axe.
Hopefully, think of that. No.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'll just say that I only have one of them. Where's my ammo at? Oh,
So
I actually
with-
have 3 hand axes. Okay, I've got 2 now. Okay.
With that, the guy in front of you
Yep.
speaks something that you're not quite sure of. Gorneo and Mushi, can I get perception checks from the two of you?
Oh,
I can
please
read
don't
his
be
lips,
calling
and
me.
it's a language I know. I can hear.
Bender, do you speak Tehran? The primordial language of Earth.
Oh.
No, I don't.
That's good.
Grenade?
I'm preoccupied, okay?
But I can totally read his lips.
Mushi, all sorts of things are happening. Bender, you watch as this guy begins to speak over Cognar's head. Gorneo, you hear this guy giving orders to the large cricket creature. Finish him. As he himself steps away from Cognar, looking an attack of opportunity as he does so.
come on, Cognar.
Oh, yes. All right, that's a natural 19.
Oh.
26.
Noise.
26 hits.
Don't fail me now, D12.
No.
Yes. 13 damage.
13 damage. Nice. He steps away.
Damn.
Still good.
I tried, guys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
You just got lasered.
You just got measured.
Oh no, it's happening.
He's gonna.
So, as he charges forward,
5 more feet.
I don't know.
He
That might
hurls-
be. What's his movement?
No, top corner to top corner, it's 30 feet exactly.
He hurls
he started right here.
3 spears as he does so, just picking one off his back after the
30
other.
to 30.
One towards Gorneo, who's looking pretty rough. The other 2 towards Grbender.
Oh my god.
Corneo, catch that shit.
Hey, he's not rolling with advantage this time,
He's
so
not.
You guys can
Grbender,
do
You
this.
can catch that,
the
right?
first coming in your
I can't.
direction is going to be a 13 to hit.
Nope.
The second is much worse than that.
Okay.
Gorneo, the one coming in your direction is even worse than that. A natural 1.
yeah, no.
This guy is
Oh
pissed.
my god. Ah,
Serious question. If it just misses, do I still catch it? No,
It has to hit you.
he has to hit.
It's going wide.
Yeah, he has to hit me. Okay, never mind.
Grbender.
out there.
Damn it.
He was kind enough to step up close to me.
Mm-hmm.
First,
Do it.
Oh, that's a scary thought. I just had a. Oh, it's just out of range. Can it kill the cricket guy?
He had step 5
Well,
before.
If you're
first
not
I'm going
used to
to cast Hold Person on him.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh.
I'm not sure this is gonna work because that necklace.
You know what,
We'll
though?
see.
It seemed to only go off when she hit him with the fire spell, though.
No, I'm starting to think. I think it's fire resistance related, which is why I
Alright.
want it.
Just for Mishi.
Or elemental resistance.
Oh, it could be elemental resistance.
Oh yeah, it could just be.
That'd be great for Mishi.
Cast this
I just want
on
it.
this individual before you, and you can see several platinum rings start to form around his person,
Oh!
and he breaks them.
Oh! Platinum shackles. I love that shit.
Okay. Well, I'm also going to send. Yeah. Mini Gurbender's going to go attack the cricket.
All right.
Come on, Mini Grbender. Hey!
In the
Ah,
hit, dealing 5 force damage.
Oh, I haven't been doing my D4 on my shield slam. Damn it. Gotta remember that.
Yes, you do. Anything else you would like to do, Grbender?
Yeah, since I have movement.
All right.
you shall not pass.
Yushi.
Okay. So.
I'm staying out of his melee range, but I'm getting between him and Gorneo.
All right.
Okay. I am aiming for this guy. Damn.
25s.
Ooh.
15
Ah,
damage.
I couldn't do more damage
So
than I can.
Yushi, once again, you hurl these flames at this guy, and once again, the ring around the finger on his necklace lights up with this ruby red, and it just dissipates as your damage continues to just ignore the effect of this guy.
Wait, his ring dissipated?
No,
No,
the
red
glow.
Oh, okay.
The glow.
Okay. Okay. I was going to say, no, I broke the ring. No.
He's still standing. Anything else
Ah.
you
I
would
can
like
get
to
to him.
do?
I can get to him. I can get to him. As long as Mandible Guy doesn't get me, I can get to him.
I think I have anything useful right now. This is terrible. Okay, yeah, I think that's it.
Do you want to move closer so that way
Alright.
you're not in bumfuck Egypt over
I kind of like it up here.
there?
I like being far away from danger, guys.
That's what you said last
Cognard.
time you got squished. Yes.
This large cricket creature is going to attempt to clamp down on your person.
Okay.
Will a 17 hit?
That is my AC.
So it clamps down upon you, and you take 9 points of slashing, have to 4 because you are raging,
Mm-hmm.
and 6 acid, have to 3 because you are raging.
Okay. Cool.
Additionally, You are currently grappled by this creature.
All right.
No.
Don't worry, guys. I got this.
Tornado.
Gerbender, you're not quite threatening him yet, are you?
Nope.
Not yet.
Not specifically stayed out of his melee range.
Well, you know what? Allahu Akbar. Let's do this.
You're gonna Allah Akbar.
Alright, so we're gonna run behind him.
You know, the whole point was to protect you by getting between you and him.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do something stupid. Because I'm holding this spear.
He pulled the gun. No.
So,
Cognar's still
I'm going
pulling.
to flurry of blows. I'm going to take 4 attacks at him.
All right.
So, 1, 2,
Miss. A hit.
3,
Miss.
Oh.
4.
And a miss. So,
And then you can
One
bamf
hit.
away.
8
Nope,
Plus-
no shadows here.
3. Gorneo. He has 11 health left. How do you want to do
Oh,
this?
you did exactly 11.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a lot better than what I was gonna do.
Gosh.
Gorneo whips around Gerbender, who stands in front of him and all being protective. Seeing this guy just wanting to end this, he runs, just low stance around Gerbender with the spear forward, takes a stab at this guy. He kind of blocks it away, puts the spear in the ground, flies with one kick, misses, flies with the other kick, misses, and then as he's coming back around, just whips the spear across this guy's exposed throat.
And he just starts to gurgle blood as he drops to his knees and collapses onto the ground in front of you.
You can have his
Is there
finger.
anything else you would like to do?
No, I'm good.
All right. Cognar,
Yep.
you're currently grappled by this cricket monster behind you.
That's
hey, you
fine.
can
And
heal.
you watch
Yeah.
as the target you were planning on running for drops between
Right.
Gorneo and Gerbender.
Pissed. And in my rage, I'm going to try to push Cricket Man. Not
All
prone him,
right.
I'm pushing him.
All right.
And I'm going to push him south.
All
I
right.
guess it would be one square, right? 17?
17. He stands strong as you attempt to swing with your shield.
He's not grappled as well, right?
He's got you grappled,
I know.
but also
I'm
he
trying.
rolled a natural 19.
Oh, fucker. Alright. 2 swings with the axe.
All right.
I'm just gonna throw both at the same time. Fuck me. 11.
Oh, no. Someone's
Misses.
dead.
Gognar's fine.
Was that the higher of the two?
Wait, am I rolling a disadvantage?
You said I was going to roll them at the same
No,
time.
they're both 4.
Okay.
So,
And misses.
I missed all of my attacks.
Oh, Gerbender.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, because the push didn't happen. I don't get the
Use your bonus
D4.
to push.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah, if you want to bring him back, he's not dead, technically.
Yeah, first I'm going to move the
Take his finger off,
spiritual
okay?
weapon to flank
Right.
and
Failed me dice.
attack
All right.
advantage, hopefully.
And this.
So, once again, the spiritual weapon can grant advantage.
Okay, it doesn't get advantage. Okay.
But did you
He
die?
doesn't
But
need
it
it.
doesn't need it.
I'm sure he kills Cricket
Still
Monster.
hits. 9 points of force damage. Cricket Monster is still standing.
Please.
Okay.
Let me have this. Please let me have this.
And
I am not happy with
I'm not
Cricket
sure
Man.
that I have any rope.
I do?
Didn't we resupply our rope?
But
Oh, I've got
I do.
rope.
I have a dungeoneering pack that you guys got me, and I have 50 feet of hemp pen rope.
Okay.
Somebody got rope in Belly.
I do. You guys specifically bought me that pack.
Nope, I don't have rope.
I'm going to step up.
Thank you, but
I'm assuming I noticed this flaring finger ring thing.
You have seen this red glow emanating from the ring on the finger around his neck.
you have a thing for giving me issue necklaces, so
Okay, so I'm going to rip
Shush
this
you.
necklace charm thing off of him,
All right.
and I'm going to very quickly. I actually have like some spare clothes in my pack, so I'm going to spend the rest of my turn trying to tear a short strip of cloth off of a spare shirt and blindfold this guy.
All right.
And then at the beginning, then at the beginning of my next turn, I'll heal him.
All right.
Ooh, make some death
Well, actually, I
saves.
guess I can spare the dying right now. He'll still be unconscious.
All right. So still unconscious and blindfolded. So are you sparing the dying or blindfolding?
I'll spare the dying first.
All
That way
right.
he's still unconscious.
That's a good call.
All right.
But he's not in danger of dying, so.
Sweet.
Mushi.
I suppose I'll take a few steps closer now. Let's see. So there. That's as far as I can go. And I will target the creature grappling Cognar. Sorry, Cognar.
No,
I
no,
won't do that.
I'm having moral dilemmas in my brain right now.
All right. Mushi.
And that's 10
How do
damage.
you want to do this?
Yay! Savior.
With my weakest spell, I'm gonna go up and shoot a cute, adorable little calcifer out of my hand. And
Aw, Calcifer.
yeah,
Right.
that's how I'm gonna do it.
As the creature before you just starts to erupt in flames. Cognar, you are still gripped tightly by this creature as it falls prone with you in its grasp.
Burning.
Burning. He's raging. It's okay.
Yeah.
As the hellfire blasting out from its exoskeleton as it dies.
You did get 2 on your axe, so it's okay, right?
Yeah. That's right.
All right.
He's so
With that,
upset.
we effectively drop out of initiative.
Oh, I'm going to
Still
definitely
grappled.
Still
step
grapple.
closer.
All right, well, on my turn, when it comes up to it, I'm going to do everything that I can while I'm raging, which is going to be trying to shove and use my action to break it. Or shove him out, I guess, with the shield.
All right.
20 total.
20 total.
Gorneo's going to take the rope out of his pack and he's going to tie this guy up.
All right. Cognar, once again, you snap the mandibles off of this creature.
Good, he takes an extra 4 damage.
As Gorneo begins wrapping this guy up with rope.
I go over to the casket,
Bender starts
And
placing his blindfold.
fully
on
kick
the guy.
open the casket.
All right. Cognar, you kick open the rest of this casket, and you can see a. Inside,
About to be like Lukeception.
you can see a fairly well-rotted individual, still garbed in what's in this black plate armor with a red battle axe in the center of it. And as you kick open the lower half of the coffin, effectively, you see what looks to be very haphazardly crammed, what looks to be the body of a small child. Placed
A
opposite
well-preserved small
him
child.
at his
Without
feet.
a head.
This body's head does seem to be no longer attached, as it's at a very obscure angle to the rest of
Oh,
the
the head
body.
is in there?
Head is in there.
Oh my god.
Don't let Bender see it. He'll have flashbacks and it won't be good.
Cognar's gonna be like, what kind of monsters would do this? It's ridiculous.
The child.
Is there any weapons in there?
There are not any weapons
Damn.
there.
Oh,
Cognar,
okay, so
go ahead and roll me an
Monsters
investigation
would search
check.
for weapons.
Oh god. Investigation 8.
It's strange. It seems that this guy has been unarmed, as well as this small little child. But what's even more curious is this guy seems to be missing a finger.
I know where the finger goes.
All right, Grubender, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
My dice thoroughly hate me today. Oh, that's so much better.
So I'm gonna
I'm
look
busy
at
tying him.
Corneo and see that he's very not too well looking. So I'm gonna grab my nifty wand that I have and point it at him. And see if this works. Can I heal him if you let the wand thing work? Because I have 2 things left.
All right.
Corneo's gonna kind of flinch. He's gonna say, "Why are you always pointing things at me?"
It's my thing.
All right. Well,
Thank
I'm
you.
pissed
Feels
anyway,
better.
so can I still chop the head off?
Bender, being the first one to make it to this guy's body after tying him up, you narrowly beat Gorneo to his own pockets. And inside,
I just want the necklace thing. See what that ring does. I mean, if you just tell me what it is, I'd be okay.
I haven't had a chance to inspect it.
I know. It's killing me.
in addition to the ring on the finger of the necklace that you pull off, Gorneo, Gerbender's own paw seems to be currently preoccupied in the pocket you were just reaching for. You lean around this guy to the other pocket, and Gerbender's already got his other claw in there. Slightly faster than you at looting this guy, as Cognar makes his way over towards the remains of this monstrosity and just starts hacking away at the corpse.
Yep, I want that top shell bit, if I can.
Tognar,
What?
don't destroy that. There may be valuable parts we could harvest.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
I don't know. That is not harvesting.
I'll save you the brains if that's what you want.
Cognar, go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Oh, good. I've got a +1 in this.
Okay, so then you said I found that much plus the ring?
18.
So you found what I whispered you and a
The
ring
finger.
on the finger.
Okay.
Yeah, ring on the finger.
Yeah, that one.
So
I
this
wanna-
is what was in his pockets.
Okay. Just want to be
and you
sure.
have-
I also
means
want
there's
to check out
something in there.
his spear.
All right. Gorneo, you go nearby where several of his spears remain, and they look to be little more than ordinary spears.
What about
It looked
the
to
one
be
that he was mainly using?
It seemed to be just an ordinary spear.
Okay.
He had a little quiver in his back that he was just launching spears out of.
I want to inspect this beast.
Nothing particularly special. Mushi, you make your way up to see Cognar hacking away at this creature. It looks like he's already severely cracked the hard exterior shell, doing some serious damage to it.
I thought he was like hacking away at the corpses in there. I was like, that's just disturbing. But okay, that's a little better.
It's not the first
Okay.
time you see me do this, Miyoshi.
I mean, there wasn't anything other than like the creature. Like he didn't have any sort of, I don't know.
Saddle.
Charms or anything on him. Like I don't know if he was like being commanded by the guy by magic or if there was something that was attached to him. I don't know. I'm just looking for stuff.
Mushi, it looks very similar to the dead bodies you've come across in the past.
Awesome.
This creature
Very
seems to
dead.
lie very dead in front of you.
This creature looks dead, Cognar.
Hmm.
You did a good job.
Thank you. After I've done my hacking and I've slated my bloodlust, I'm gonna go pick up my javelin and hand axe.
All right.
So,
And I'll make my way back out.
Cognar, roll me a perception check.
That is 13.
13. So it takes you roughly 20 to 30 minutes, but eventually you do find this hand axe.
Sweet.
A little ways off, significantly farther from the target that you had aimed at,
Damn,
but
I
you
can throw
do come across it.
it. Sweet. I put it back in my belt.
So we had previously kind of looked at this cart thing and decided that like one of the wheels was just busted,
One
right?
of the wheels was busted off and is currently tilted towards the north of this map.
This is not like a quick repair type thing.
It doesn't look to be a quick repair. It looks like you, at the very least, would need like a spare wheel, in addition to repairing the wood rot and the like. As it seems, this thing has just been left here after being ransacked to the elements for several months.
Several months?
Several months.
Wow.
We've been
I
out
didn't
that
think
long?
that the delegation had been gone that long. Alright, well, since it is a cart and it was intended to be outdoors, I'm assuming that the wood is just not like, hasn't been cared for. It's not like it's actively rotting apart.
Right. It looks to be in pretty bad shape. Like, effectively, like the cart was attacked and then just kind of left here.
Right.
Not taken with.
So, if we like broke off the other wheel, could we basically drag it like a sled?
Yes.
Or make a wheelbarrow. They only have a wheel.
I don't think we have. Do you know how to craft a wheelbarrow?
No.
I can.
Cognar shouts back, covered in gore from this creature.
I shake
Well,
my
It
beard
almost
back and
seems to have
forth.
taken on a different hue to his skin with this purple ooze dripping off of his head.
Well, I want to drag
Good.
unconscious dude
There's purple my
over
color.
next to the coffins,
All
or the
right.
coffin, and
Oh,
finish
don't look
inspecting
inside.
all the craziness around here.
All right.
And then try to make that cart into some sort of sled that we can kind of drag behind us on our way towards where we're going.
All right.
You gonna inspect that ring and tell me what it does?
Yeah, and as I'm doing all this,
What are we doing with the coffin?
and
Holy
is it still open?
Yeah, it's
Coffin
open.
is still open.
Okay. then
Cognar's dripped into it a little bit.
as I'm dragging this guy over there, I'm going to look and say, "Oh dear, I was afraid of that. Cognar, you never had the opportunity, but this was our companion, Ram. He gave his life fighting by our side, trying to protect us. This is certainly the remnants of the delegation that left from Vandalen on their way to the north. We must do what we can to see that the bodies are properly buried. And I do not know the final destination, but I know the delegation had plans to take them, I believe, towards Mirabar.
Didn't they tell us the final destination?
They did.
Yes.
Well, I know it was a burial grounds, but I don't know where it was.
I believe they told you the final resting place for this night at Summit Hall.
Oh, they did? Okay.
I am going to reach over and close the casket once again. Not going to think about memories, sadness, mutilation.
He must have been very close to you. Well, you're close to him, I should say.
He was a good companion.
Gorneo, or Gerbender, do you know who this other man is?
I do not know his name. I know that he was a well-respected knight, that they were transporting him to his final resting place. It was only through, well, Ram died just prior to their setting off, and we felt he deserved a warrior's death, so he was to be entombed as well.
It's strange, don't you think, that both the bodies reside in one coffin? Why?
Yes,
Yeah, looking around, there's not another coffin, is there?
it is. Slightly
another-
strange.
There's not another coffin, but it looks much less like Rom was placed in this coffin, more crammed
Yeah.
into there
Yeah.
at some point in time.
It makes you wonder the purpose of this. I mean, why wouldn't they just let his body? Why did they shove him in here?
Well,
You know.
the bastard's going to be coming to here in a little bit. We can ask him.
Well, let us gather any valuable items that may have been brought here by these beasts. And does anyone know? It is becoming apparent that our adventuring is quite expensive. Are there any of these creatures that possess items that may have value, such as the gargoyle dust that I found before?
Can I do I don't know, survival check or something?
And the party can feel free to make an Arcana, an Intelligence, a Survival, or a Nature check.
I'll tell Gravender that I pulled full teeth from the large creature there on the ground.
Dad, I hate Arcana. It just hates me.
Quit using it then.
I know, but everything else was worse.
Hey,
Gravender, glancing around, you believe that these cricket monsters, Ankegs, as they're more formerly called, you can harvest the very glands that produce their acid. If unsuccessful, however, you can effectively tear the sac, and that would cause damage to you. But
okay.
that acidic sac can be harvested and sold, much like the owlbear claws, for
Well,
alchemical reagents.
I'll attempt to harvest those.
I'm not going to do delicate work. Can I search the bugbears for anything?
As
Did we search
Gravender
them?
makes his way to the first Ankeg, the remaining three members, I assume, scatter about to the bugbear corpses and start looting through what little pockets they have.
Yep.
So
If they've got
if
things I can throw, I will take them.
I take my time and I'm very careful.
I'm going to stand guard over this dude.
All right.
So if I specifically take my time, do I get advantage on the roll?
I will give you advantage on this.
Okay. And what's it going to be?
Survival.
Also, how far are we? Nice. How far are we from town?
You
I mean, we just left the other
We
town.
were
Yeah.
like 2 hours, 3 hours down the road.
a couple of hours out of town.
So, I mean, if we wanted to, we could head back to town and just buy a cart and take this with us.
How far are we from Summit
Well,
Hall?
we were like halfway, weren't we? Because it was only like 6 or 7 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back to this map.
Oh.
No,
That's where you
okay.
guys
Yeah,
are.
so
Right.
Yeah,
so
we want to go back and buy a cart.
1/3 of the way to Summit Hall.
Do you want me to head back and get a cart?
can
that
you just
would-
get a wheel?
That would be useful. If,
It'd be cheaper for us just buy the whole new cart.
if only we still had that cart that was at that Feathergale Spire.
And an ox to pull it.
Exactly.
No, I'm glad the ox is gone. It's in a better place.
Feathergale Spire?
Gornea will say, I'm sorry,
Much better.
you lose a friend as well.
So, should I head out and I'll be back in 4 hours?
I think. Do we think the road is safe enough for him to travel alone?
It's me we're talking about.
That's why I'm asking.
Is it safe for everybody else on the road?
It's more safe when you're not alone because you do reckless things alone.
I've got. Hey, I'm
just
focused
being
on
honest with you.
the
What?
thing here.
What time of
Really?
day is it?
So that's
Isn't it
what
like
you find
3-ish?
scattered about the remaining bugbear's pockets.
Damn!
Do we want to put that in the bag of holding so I can go buy a cart?
You have money to buy a cart. No, I'm just
That's fine. I'm just asking.
kidding.
We can split that up so you guys have spending money. That's fine.
I have some still. I'm good.
I know Gerbender's broke.
I know.
What time of day?
I found a little bit of gold.
It's about noon.
Actually, right now I'm
High
just
up
trying
in
to see
the
any spell I can cast on Cognar to like help him as he's traveling. Something that would last, you know, at least an hour or 3.
Do you have aid?
I do, but that only gives you hit points. It doesn't really help.
Temporary hit points for 8 hours, right?
Yeah, but it's 5 temporary hit points, and for you, that's nothing.
Yeah. While we're kind of nonchalantly doing things, can I spend some hit dice?
If you guys want to spend an hour.
No. All right.
No.
Most of my spells are like, you know, 1 round, 1 minute, that kind of thing.
I'll be all right. If you want, I can head out now. Get back before dark.
What I will do is, I will. Oh, damn it.
Do you want to send your owl with me?
Actually, I want to send my luck dragon, but I'm trying to remember his name.
Lucky.
No, his name is not Lucky.
Was it Bob? Bob
No,
the
Zen and
Lucky.
I discussed it. I can't remember what it was.
Oh, see, you didn't tell us. Now we can't help you. So you want to
You
send
should call him Lucky.
not Lockheed.
Lucky. GTFO.
He's the
Junior.
5th person.
There we go.
Who's our
His,
fifth? Mambo
name
number
is-
5.
his name is Javith.
Javit.
Beat.
In Celestial, it means the fortunate.
Oh, good one.
Ooh, aren't you clever?
Why, yes, Zen is. Anyway, so I'm going to like get the luck dragon to, you know, come out of the pack
All right.
and tell him, Javith, please travel with Cognar. Keep an eye out for him. He needs to return to Belliard and come back here safely.
And he kind of crawls out of your pack. Gives a curious look over to the dwarf you're talking about. Back to you. Takes a deep bow with his long neck. And in Draconic, he responds, I assure you I will do my very best.
Do the others hear him? Or is he just talking in my head?
I can't speak Draconic,
I
so
don't
I
think
do
any
not
of us
hear
can
him.
speak.
They
to
hear some nonsense coming out of this
them.
small little dragon. A series of short roars and yips.
All right.
And it leaps from your shoulder over towards Cognar. And it seems to make itself comfortable up in the Feathergale Night Helm that you are adorned with.
Yes. He looks like a dragon figurehead.
Bender,
Okay.
his voice speaks up once again. A rather unfortunate vantage point, but I suppose I'll have to make do.
Well,
I wish I could.
you could
speak to him.
fly, that way you don't end up covered in bullet goo.
It will be a very tiresome journey, but that is what you wish.
Well,
Shall be done.
I leave it up to you. Just offering a suggestion.
I'm looking at Gerbender like, do I smell or something?
You say I have to see this one to town and back.
Well, he should be bringing a cart back with him, so you could ride in the cart on the way back.
Oh, bother. Very well then, and Cognar, you can feel a series of taps. Very sharp, abrupt taps coming from the helmet on top of you. He says, well, giddy up then.
Can I understand him?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
That's awesome.
I look to Gerbender. He's not gonna try to bite me or poke me all the way there, is he?
No, the worst he'll do is snuggle up. He likes warm spots.
This one better be careful. Alright, I start heading.
All right.
And as he's leaving, I'll give him at least one good healing.
I'm assuming Gerbender is taking that gold, right?
I'd assumed you had. You guys were collecting it.
I didn't.
That's effectively
take
what
it.
the party finds collectively.
Ooh.
I mean, don't we put it in the bag of holding because that's a lot of weight?
Yeah, that's basically...
That's a lot of gold pieces. Alright, so I will add that to the group loot, by the way. So there. Don't worry, I won't spend it all in one place.
Just get us a cart. Possibly a horse to pull it.
Not Knox. We've been down that road.
Okay.
All right. The Cognar and Jeveth begin their journey north back to Belyar. Meanwhile, Gerbender, Gorneo, and Yushi, what would the three of you like to do?
I would
How's
like
it-
to.
How successful was I
Activate.
at getting the thingamajiggers out? The acid things.
Oh, that was the 20.
I didn't roll a 20. I mean,
Sounds
not
pretty
20.
successful.
a natural 20, but
You are successful in harvesting 3 of their 4 acid glands. The 4th one, the acid gland cell, seems to have already been punctured and ruptured inside of the creature.
all right. So, 3 onco acid glands. Really use a cold bag of storage.
Yes.
You know, well, now that that's done, Mushi, I thought I noticed during the fight that this rider, this necklace or ring that he was wearing around his neck, kept flashing. Do you want to inspect
I
it?
noticed that as well. Funny enough, this man inside this coffin is missing a finger, so I assume it was his at one point.
Oh,
But I would love to inspect it and see exactly what it is we've been dealing with.
well, I hold it out and lay it down on the cart.
I will reach out, grab it. Happily.
Did you not want to cast, detect magic from your wand?
Well, I guess I can do that too.
Watch, it breaks.
Shabam!
That's Witch Bolt.
That's definitely not.
Oh, you finally hit with it.
She destroys it.
I know, right? I did it, guys.
She kills the
You guys
bot.
watch as this
I
arc
got,
of
I got
lightning
really excited.
erupts from Yushi's palm right into this ring that Gerbender is holding on to.
It's okay, he's lightning. It doesn't even phase
Gerbender
him.
feels 6 points of lightning damage surge through his body before his own resistance picks up.
By the way, be thankful that I was grappled that round while I was enraged, because, Gerbender, even though he spared the dying, I was going to kill that guy. I was fully planning on going over there and killing him, but I was grappled.
Killing him dead.
Yes, I was going to kill him dead.
All right.
But yeah.
So, Mushi,
Some information.
as this radius of detected magic emanates from the tip of your wand, you sense a familiar evocation magic that you sensed moving about below you before. And the source of which seems to be this ring that Gerbender is holding up.
Not the finger, huh?
Not the thing.
Do I sense that orb from earlier?
You do not.
Well, that's kind of a good thing, I think.
Well,
Um,
was it orb that you... Was it divination
Just-
that you said?
No, that was
She says
different.
divination.
magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
It was
she
different. I was just
was like
curious.
behind her and she couldn't see it.
Right. That's why I thought it was this guy underneath for some reason, because he was, following her around underground or something.
I don't know.
But I'm not there.
Um, and I will tell the others that I.
Yay! Thank you.
So is the party bag of holding like a larger bag of holding?
It's
It's
like
got
a party
all
size,
4
huh?
of you guys in there.
Can I edit that, please?
You should be able to.
No. It's just so that way I can actually have like a separate inventory and weight.
It says it can be edited by all players.
I can see the token.
You have to click edit.
No. I don't
And
have
then
like
you
the
can do
tabs.
restriction.
Like
Nick, does that mean you have edit?
I
Yeah,
can
I
edit
can
it.
edit.
Edit, and then I can edit the description.
yeah, that's all I got.
It seems like it's just you.
No, I can edit the description, but I can't go into. Is it like a character sheet?
It's
No.
like a handout.
Oh, that's not what I was
Yeah.
asking about.
The character sheet is limited in the space.
Right, but it
Yeah,
calculates
so this
weight
way,
You can just
and
make a
coin.
list.
That's fine.
For the coin wise.
Well, yeah. So that way it can calculate the weight, and that way I know when the bag's gonna blow up because it's like 200 pounds.
that'd be bad.
Already erupted instead.
Probably.
Damn it, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, if we can, just make it a
Not an
blank
engineer.
character sheet so I can just go there and throw crap in there.
Oh, there you go.
My God.
Why are we letting the drunkest person manage our inventory?
I am perfectly
And
sober
do
right
math.
now, thank you very much.
And go on his own solo adventure back to Beliard.
Well, the one problem is you got Gorneo, who's a monk, who's not that into materialistic things. You got Mushi, who's a wild child.
No, I mean, like, real life. The
Oh.
drunkest person.
Thank you.
So the 3 of you are left with this unconscious individual. As Grubender now has his own bit of drippage with this purple goo dripping off of his forearms after successfully harvesting their acid sacs. Mushi is currently inspecting this ring that he has outstretched on his palm, and you can sense evocation magic radiating off of it. If the 2 of you would like to, if anyone proficient in Arcana would like to roll.
Oh, that's just her.
Great. This is going to be great, guys.
If my paladin ever shows up, he's proficient in Arcana.
What we really need is someone who has Identify. That would be good.
That would be
That'd be good.
I got a 14 in Arcana because I didn't trust clicking. I rolled it for real, guys.
Well, Mushi, you know that this is a fairly common item known as a Ring of Fire Resistance. It grants its bearer resistance to fire damage.
That would be pretty handy.
I'm just throwing this out there. Does it require attunement?
I'm looking that up. Yes, it does.
Oh, never mind.
Is that why it's still on the finger?
We have a 3 attunement limit, right?
yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So I'm already at my limit.
You've got
With
Really?
this-
3 items that need attunement? Jeez.
Yep, I've got my boots, my amulet, and the spear.
Nice.
Okay, well, I have no items that require attunement at the moment. Nor do I have
since I'm a
fire
tiefling,
resistance.
And I've got
I
all the
don't need
items.
it. I mean, that wouldn't grant me anything extra. So, yeah, I'll be like, well, it's just fire resistance. So I suppose I'll give it back to Bender.
Well,
Now you have a necklace to remember me by.
Aww.
It's a ring.
It's a
You
ring.
can wear it on
Um,
a finger.
I think I would
know,
rather
so it's
return
on
the finger to the dead knight. But do you think we should return the ring to the dead knight as well?
The way I see it, he's a follower of Tyr. He'd want you to use it for the good of all.
I mean, he's not going to be using it, and I think it would be more helpful for you. But it's your conscience, Govinda. I won't tell you which way to go.
Do it.
Put the ring on.
Well,
The One Ring.
while we've got some time, and as I have these strange whisperings in my head, saying things like, do it.
Oh, I lied. My Boots of Elvenkind do not require attunement, so I am only attuned to 2 items, I believe.
So, who's been hit by Miyushi's fireball the most?
Oh, wait. My amulet doesn't require attunement either, so I just have
Yeah,
to
just because it's a magic item doesn't mean it.
Oh, okay, no. I'm only attuned to 1 item right now.
You guys
So-
watch as Gorneo's just kind of starting to brag about a number of items he has, as he's just
I
Checking
just
himself
wanted to
out.
make
He's
sure
like,
I knew
hey,
what I was doing.
and this amulet. I got him. I can wear more items if you
I
want.
was
me
just
to.
saying, if I had fire resistance,
Got the blind blind.
she was lobbing fireballs at Cognar and I in melee range, that would help. But
I have hit Cognar with
But-
several
it is
fireballs.
fine. I'm fine with Gerbender.
But speaking of things like Fireball, that does an area of effect.
Oh, that's
spell.
right. I can use evasion on that. Good call.
You got
Never
ability
mind.
for that. And Cognar has his shield feat, which would basically does the same thing.
No, that's
Yeah, I
good.
use my reaction for it.
As long as
But
he
I
has
take
that
half
shield.
damage anyway. So
I'm glad we all had this discussion in character.
Just so you know, if Mushi's throwing the fireballs, this wouldn't help you.
it ignores resistance.
Oh, really?
It wouldn't
Oh.
help any of us. Actually.
Yeah, because I have a feet now. Yay.
So she's actually made herself more deadly to you guys.
That's true.
Way to go, Mushi.
Woo.
Anyway,
Well,
well, while we've got a
yeah.
little time, and while this guy is safely tied up and unconscious, I'm going to go over to the casket
All right.
and open the top half.
Bruno's gonna brace for javelins.
Yeah, right?
Hey, perception checks.
I haven't bothered to put all this stuff in there.
All right. Rather than putting it all in there, would you mind describing your spell for us?
Yep. I go over and I remove the finger from the ring. I'm assuming the ring was like, well, hopefully the necklace thingy was through the ring, not through the finger.
Right.
Yeah. So,
It's definitely through the finger, not through the ring.
great. Okay.
Like-
Well,
Think of it like a tribal token.
Yeah. so I take that off and I put the finger back with the dude, and I sit there and start sit cross-legged and just start kind of chanting over this guy. And I then cast the Speak with the Dead. And as long as he has not been the target of the spell in the last 10 days, and he's not undead, it should work.
All right. As this soft platinum light begins to glow from Grabender's palm and seems to sink into this man's chest. After several moments go by, his own eyes softly open, emanating the same platinum light. And he takes a deep gasp of breath, and as his mouth opens, the same platinum light can be seen shining from within this guy.
I am sorry to disturb your rest, friend. But there are things I need to know.
What's going on? You must warn the people of Belyard about the orcs.
Friend, the people of Belyard were warned. They are safe. Your duty is fulfilled.
And a very peaceful look seems to come to his face as he kind of slowly looks to take in this scenario, and he begins to realize then they are safe.
Yes, we traveled through Belyard this day. The town is safe.
This is fortuitous news indeed. But there were others with me. What became of them?
I cannot say what became of all your companions. You fell. I am speaking with your spirit that I have called back to your body.
I understand. What is it you wish to know?
You were to be transported to your final resting place. Was your destination, was it your desire to be buried at the Summit Hall?
As one of the Knights of the Order, it is more ceremonious than one's individual requests. But it is a great honor to be buried in the crypts below.
Can you tell me what your order is dedicated to?
Your followers of Tyr. You know this god?
I do.
And he kind of points with the hand that has all of his fingers towards the symbol of Tyr on this breastplate. He says, we are followers of him ever since our founding, ever since their founding.
You possess or possessed a ring that granted you the ability to shrug off the effects of magical fire.
Yes, it was an ancient family heirloom.
It was.
It did me much good.
It was taken from you after your death. What would you see done with it?
Well, I suppose I have little use for such material things anymore. And his eyes seem to sink a little bit. I left no one behind when I went. Suppose my legacy will end with me. The last of the Brocks.
Your legacy shall live on in the order you served, and the good deeds that you did.
What did he say his last name was?
Brock.
Oh, not the guy we're looking for. Not the guy I'm looking for. The guy
Can
I'm
you
looking for.
tell me anything about the Caradun brothers?
That one. Good call.
Yes. Lord Samular was one of the very founders of our order. On the time that I joined the Knights was some 500 years ago that they were founded. I can't speak much for his brothers. Didn't even know he had one, truth be told. Samular was a good man, a valiant warrior. He established the Knights in order to ward off the many orcs and trolls that roam themselves through the Desert Valley. And since their founding, we've sought to help the small folk as much as we can. Defenders of the realm.
I think that was that 4 questions.
I think it was.
So I've got one more, theoretically.
What is your favorite color?
Blue. No, yellow.
And kind of look at Gorneo and Mushi, kind of indicating, do you have anything to ask? And if they don't seem to have anything, I'm going to ask... No, go ahead.
Do we know if it was this man that killed him?
No, this guy was dead before...
Before Rom died.
Yeah, before Rom died.
Oh, okay. Then no, I don't have anything.
I wish I was there. I have a question.
Don't know what to ask. 'Cause, I mean, he's not alive to see what happened, so...
In your time in the Desert Valley, were you ever aware of any elemental cultists' activities?
And he gives a very lopsided look to you. Says, I'm afraid I did not report for any such missions. Though I believe there were others. And the platinum light about his eyes begins to slowly fade.
So then be at peace, friend. You shall be home soon.
His body slowly starts to lie itself back into the coffin, and a very deep exhale of breath escapes from him as the light fades completely.
I'm going to close the casket back. And resist the temptation to talk to Rom and ask him why the hell he jumped.
He wouldn't know.
He
He
was
just
suicidal, we know
misses
that.
threats.
If I remember right, Rom didn't have a good intelligence either. I believe it was a 8.
All right. So as the three of you continue to wait nearby this body for Cognar, the hours slowly begin to tick by.
Okay, so short rest then.
If there's not anything else you guys would like to accomplish in the time before this tied up and blindfolded individual regains consciousness.
No, because I definitely want him at 1 hit point.
Okay, so meditate.
So with that, the three of you can feel free to spend as many hit dice as you would like.
I'm walking so I don't get short rest. Right?
Right.
Gotcha.
But you should be able to kind of get a short rest on your way back from town in the cart. So then you're basically just sitting and guiding
If
the
he's
cart.
got something to pull the cart, yes. If he's got to pull the cart the whole way, probably not.
Oh, hey.
Or Cognar can just put himself up in another fancy room for the night. He will definitely get a
He
rest.
would. He would.
Damn. Didn't even get back up to half.
All right. So in these 4 hours,
How about this?
Go ahead.
Since Gorneo was pretty low, Mushi, where were you? Were you below half?
Oh yeah, I think I was.
Say I can do my channel divinity because I was above half, but I can heal
Yeah.
those too.
I was at 20, so I need 25 to get to half.
What was I?
Okay, well you can have 25, and you can have as many as 15.
Okay, so I got...
Okay, so that puts me at 67 with my hit die then.
Yeah, I can take one.
All you guys are healing up.
I can take 1 hit point.
Oh, you're welcome to it.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
This was a terrible idea.
You going alone?
Maybe.
Splitting the party is never a good idea.
Oh, no, that's not... I'm not worried about that at all.
Pretty sure he means the thing that he just brought in to drink.
No,
Oh.
I haven't left yet. Oh, is it halftime?
Ryan just said he was going to dip out while we were healing up and stuff for a sec.
No,
yeah, I don't know.
See, that sounds like a break to me.
I'm trying to think of what to do to get this freaking cart back.
The horse?
Horse.
Horses and cows and non-ops, though, because we're over them. I thought they were adorable at one point in life, and look at that. Had my brain worked on, decided they're not worth it.
Had your brain worked on by your ox?
Yeah, while everyone else was fighting trees and shit, I was fighting an ox. It was great. I really want to get to the Summit Hall place and have flashbacks galore, and I'll probably kill everyone, and I'm sorry, but I just want to know what's happening. And I bet Art's already
I just
dead.
want to murder people.
So,
She does.
I don't want to murder people.
So have you figured out how you're going to do that? Because I still don't know how I'm going to be able to,
You know what? You said you could.
No, I said I might be able to.
So that's good enough for me.
And as I went scrolling through all my spells, I was like, no, I don't really have anything that I think would work. Because, I don't have hypnotize.
Why don't you have hypnotize?
Because he's a cleric.
So?
I'm not even sure hypnotize is a thing anymore.
There's hypnotic pattern. You could always, suggestion. Or
just put me into a really deep, deep sleep.
Cognar still has a great plan.
Oh!
I have a great plan for that. I've already told you.
Yes, kill her and talk to her is a great plan, but...
Yeah, that's fine.
Kill her and talk to her, sure, but she doesn't have to tell the truth.
She would understand, right?
So,
I'm a very truthful person.
3 of you wait as this first hour ticks by. Sun starts to make its way lower into the sky before the tied up individual starts to move about ever so slightly in his bindings.
Gorneo very calmly in Terran is just going to say to him, if you don't make a fuss, I won't have to hurt you.
And his gaze slowly rises up to meet your own.
Isn't he
His gaze? He's blindfolded.
Blindfolded, but he can still hear
That's
you
fair.
nearby.
No, that's fair. Yeah, I'm next to him.
His face turns this way. So his gaze goes towards Gorneo, towards the origin of this sound. And in Tehran, he speaks right back. And who are you to order me?
Gonna put my foot on him and pin him to the ground. And I'm just gonna say in common, hey, he's awake.
Oh, excellent.
I'm not even gonna answer him.
Okay.
That's who I am. I don't have to answer you.
So Gorneo, you make your way around this cart, and you can see Gorneo digging his boot into the back of this guy as he's pressed firmly up against the ground.
And I'm just gonna kind of like cross my arms and just stand and wait to see what Gravender wants to ask him, because I was perfectly fine with letting him die. So I'm bad at interrogations, guys.
He will be punished, but first I'm going to cast Zone of Truth over him.
All right.
Ooh, I will step back. I've been there with Gravender before. Step it back.
But you've never seen me cast Zone of Truth before. You
Yes,
don't know
I
what
have.
I'm doing. No, you haven't.
You have not. It was only
no,
Illyria in that
there.
room.
Damn. Still
You
stepping
You
back.
guys left before they interrogated the red brands.
Yes. Damn. Metagame. Sorry. I'll step back forward at it.
At this point, you're
Unknowingly.
just morbidly curious. You're like, what's he doing?
Morbidly curious.
All right, Gravender, would you like to describe your spell?
He puts a dunce hat on him.
Yeah. As I begin concentrating, I speak basically an invocation in Celestial that says, by the power of Bahamut, I compel thee to the truth. And centered on Doofus, the 15-foot radius just goes.
All right, Gorneo, can I get a charisma save from you?
Ooh, fun! Gorneo's totally gonna get hit by this. My charisma saves are awful.
And Gravender, can I get a charisma save from you?
I'll let it pass.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Double zeros.
That is awesome.
That was possible.
Gorneo, you're a little fearful about what might happen to you if you tell a lie in this zone.
Good thing I'm holding the spear.
Oh, zone of truth.
And
No, I took back stepping back because I didn't want to metagame. I didn't know what he was doing. I'll be in the circle.
Okay, so Mushi, charisma save from you.
I rolled 2 once. What the fuck is up with that?
Mushi, you pass yours.
Ah! Nice.
Oh.
How long does this thing last?
10 minutes.
Nice.
That's not even concentration.
You're really quiet, Ben.
I was just saying that's not even concentration. Anyway, I look at you guys and say, this may not have had the effect I wanted, but Gorneo, ask him who he is. See what he knows. You seem to speak his language.
Talk to him in Terran, and I'll say, "What's your name?"
I am Notham, the rider. He answers in Terran.
He'll say, "Do you speak Common?"
Yes, I do.
Gorneo in Common will say, "He can understand you."
What did he say his name was?
Say it one more time.
Nartham.
Nartham the Rider. For obvious reasons.
Oh, Nartham. Why did you attack us? What have you to do with us?
His focus remains in the direction of Gorneo as he responds in Terran. Because one opened the coffin.
Gorneo will say in Common, he says, "Because I opened the coffin."
You expect us to believe that you stayed here simply on the chance that someone might come by and open this coffin?
Tell your friend that many have come by this coffin, and many have fallen to our blades.
Gorneo will say in common, yeah, they sit here and set traps for people. He says they've taken out quite a few. Many have fallen. He's dramatic.
How did you command this
mulch.
beast you rode?
They've all become mulch for the mountain of doom.
I think you need to repeat yourself, Ben.
He speaks over Gerbender, seemingly ignoring what Gerbender is asking him.
How did you command this creature?
He doesn't respond.
Gorneo's gonna kick him. Answer him.
Corneo, you kick this guy, and he seems to remain silent.
Gorneo's gonna say, do you belong to the cult of the earth?
And once again, responding still in Tehran, gaze shifts back towards Gorneo after being kicked a little bit and kind of reacting. He locks back upon you and he says, yes, the cult of the Black Earth.
He'll lean down and he'll say, you know, I killed the Abbess at the Scarlet Moon, or at the Sacred Stone Monastery.
Gerbender, you hear this guy chuckling to himself.
What is he laughing at?
He'll say, well, he's a member of the Earth cult. When I told him we killed the Abbess, he laughed. I wonder if he'll be laughing when we tell him that we killed the Mud Prophet as well.
Gorneo.
Oh wait, I can't lie in this. Oh, that's right. Damn. Okay, never mind. I won't say that then. I forgot.
So Gorneo, you feel your mouth moving, but no words escaping. Gerbender, you know this to be an effect of your Zone of Truth spell.
Yeah. Where is the Mud Prophet? Where is the cult?
Still responding in Tehran, this guy still speaks directly towards Gorneo. They reside in the Temple Black Earth, deep below these lands. They await your arrival.
Do you know of a lava falls? A forge built within lava. I'll chime in randomly.
Yushi, what language are you speaking?
I'll just speak common.
Don't you know, Terran? You
No.
You know Primordial?
Do I?
Yeah.
Heck, I'll speak Terran, sure.
You've heard this whole conversation.
Hey, I didn't even know it.
So, Mushi, you're speaking in Terran?
Yeah.
He responds with a single word. Yes.
Where is it?
Below his blindfold, you can see an eerie smile creep across his face as he begins to bare his teeth.
I'm gonna get my quarterstaff and poke at him with it, kind of like hold it against him. Not like hitting
Not doing
him.
1 point of damage, but just kind of holding it ready to do 1 point of damage.
Exactly, very threateningly. If he saw me, he'd be scared. And I will repeat my question. Where is it?
Mushi, he seems to be unfazed by your quarterstaff. as he doesn't even seem to flinch as you press it up against his side and softly kind of jam it into him.
Why couldn't you give him like 4 points, Commander?
And he speaks in Tehran once again. You've already taken my life. What have you left to threaten me with?
Your prophet.
You kill me, and the black tyrant grows stronger. You let me live, and the cult's ranks grow stronger.
What do you know of the fire cultists?
More than you. Still speaking in
Damn
Tehran.
lawyers.
It's great having a truth conversation
Okay.
with someone who's a lawyer.
I know, it's terrible. It's just awful.
Well, he passed it.
Yeah,
So
he
he
passed.
could be lying. He could be telling absolute lies.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here for the role.
We
Awesome.
don't even know.
No, I'm the only one who knows, but that's why I said this may not have had the effect I wanted.
Cognitive was here, he'd be dead, so he could add it to his acts.
Beat him over the head.
You can.
Do it, Mew, she would. You know she would. When she doesn't
Giving
get
us
her
answers.
answers.
Not if Mushi thinks that there is a possibility of her getting the truth out of this. She doesn't know this guy failed. She's gonna try her hardest to get this answer to save her friend Art. I just had to figure out how to phrase it in a way that hopefully he can't lie.
Is he giving us any useful information? I can't understand him.
Not really. He's
okay.
telling us what we already know, that they have the fortress underneath the Sacred Stone Monastery.
He says he knows where the lava falls is.
Yes, this might help us.
But he won't tell us where. Which is why my quarterstaff is on him.
If you wish to extend your life, I encourage you to share what information you have.
We're not murderers.
That doesn't surprise him. You can't lie.
Tornado, your mouth moves, but you find yourself unable to speak these words.
That's true. I guess I can't say that.
Alright, stricken from the record.
I mean, does past count? I am not currently a murderer.
Well, you said we.
I have murdered several.
I wouldn't know that about you, though.
Might not, but it doesn't seem to apply to you.
No, I guess, yeah,
And
I am.
nobody would know.
That is true.
We're all murderers.
Cockdog knows he's a murderer,
Oh.
but he's not there.
I've murdered innocent people and guilty people, so, you know,
Say, Kerbinder has a
yeah.
clear conscience on the murdering thing.
yeah,
Yeah,
Thunder
absolutely.
and Mushi hear Gorneo begin talking about his past experiences.
It's okay, Gornay. I know you just can't keep it in. I've been there recently. God, you know where this
Kerbinder's
waterfall
going
place is. God.
Kerbinder's going to pull out his mace and turn the or go stand in front of where this guy's looking and remove the blindfold.
All right. You remove this scrap of cloth around his eyes. He kind of squints at the light for a moment before refocusing his gaze now upon you, Kerbinder.
If you have any last words, now would be the time to say them.
And he speaks, this time in common. Strike me down, and the tyrant grows larger. And he kind of exposes his neck to you.
What tyrant?
And the same smile comes across his lips. as he just stares deep into your eyes and grins.
As I stare back, I say, for the heinous murder of innocents, for the death and destruction you have caused, for
And
your commitment to an evil cult bent on the destruction of this land, I sentence you to death.
I'm going to beat him with my quarterstaff.
Mushi wanted to get in there first.
Oh,
Mushi, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage against this guy,
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna laugh.
just because I know you're capable of rolling a 0.
She's wielding
I am.
it two-handed.
ha!
She's rolling a one-handed, she's got the
No,
wand in
because
the other hand.
I still have my wand out. And
Well, you did 3
But-
damage.
That hits.
Ha!
Mushi, how do you want to do this?
I just want to like,
Giving this guy his last rites.
as he's looking at Gravender, I'm just gonna grab my quarterstaff and like knock him right in the temple with the tip of it, and just watch him
Ooh,
fall
with a
dead.
jab. Ooh, I like it.
Right.
I thought you were gonna Rafiki him.
Nah.
Well,
I wanted
that's...
Gravender's conscience to remain clear, so. Really.
Do you actually say that?
No.
Of course he does.
You didn't tell me your conscience.
No out-of-game
was clear.
characters. Come on.
I don't care if I say it or not.
Of course she would. She wants you to remain pure.
Or does
There is
she?
no,
Can't lie.
there is no concern there, Mushi.
I can lie.
I know.
Conscience. My conscience would have been absolutely safe slaying this foul creature.
Well, mine just is happier now.
Well,
As I sip on my tea.
let us remove ourselves from this death-filled. Corneo, will you help me carry the casket?
Yes.
Cognor's supposed to meet us here. Shouldn't we?
I simply want to move closer to the road and away from the corpses. In
I
fact,
can't argue with that.
perhaps the best thing to do would be to pile these corpses up and have you light them afire, as a signal to all those around that this place is cleansed.
I do have one fireball left. As long as I can use this lovely pearl around my neck. Like a toad.
You could also just firebolt them.
Yeah, but like a show.
Yes, you do.
That's a way to stay in character.
Flesh itself isn't very flammable, so it might take a little more oomph.
It is very hard to burn flesh, Gravender. I know you think it comes naturally to me because of how often I do it, but
Especially
it is
with
a
all
fire
these.
science.
You get
Tough
lots of target
exoskeletons.
practice with Cognar.
I would definitely aim it on him first. So center all the bodies around him.
Alright.
I'm gonna move over towards the road. Yeah,
You have a
get the
lovely ring
casket
now.
out.
Yeah, we're gonna move the casket. Make sure Cognar's out of the way.
Togner's long gone.
Oh, don't worry.
Probably never come.
I know.
I'm gonna go meet up with Dangle.
Togner's going to meet up with his cult allies. I mean,
It wouldn't be the first time I've ventured off to on my own to go see some cultists.
Probably won't be the last.
Probably won't be the
the
last.
better part of the next hour piling these bodies up.
Perfect.
With Corneo standing in the middle.
Yeah, we're gonna
Oh
go
God, no!
Oh god, the ramen coke went down the rug hole.
It goes in your mouth, man.
I know.
Actually here today.
But Mushi,
Yeah, just make sure it gets everything. And I will cast that. So it's definitely Pearl is gone, guys. Oh,
eventually
really?
you hurl this ball of fire.
Those are all
in the midst
twos.
of these
Yeah,
corpses.
that's 22. Not
And it's not too long before they seem to go up, and it looks as though you're adding another char, another scorched mark to this earth.
Great job.
But this one feels cleaner than the others.
This one seems more recent than the others.
It feels more,
Purified.
Yeah, that's the word I'm
Nishi,
looking for.
you can absolutely tell yourself whatever you would like, as you are no longer within that zone of truth about this. You don't have to lie
I
to
will.
yourself anymore.
But I do anyways.
So, for the expected 4 more hours you guys are waiting for Cognar's return, is there anything else you would like to accomplish?
I guess I'll attune to this ring.
All right.
Excuse me.
I'm gonna lean up against this. Did we move the wagon too?
Move the cart, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'll just lean up against the cart and nap because I'm expended on almost all of my spells. It's basically worthless. And I will try and dream because I don't have spells to kill people with. So maybe I won't hurt anyone.
All right. So the 4 of you continue to wait for the hopeful return of your party member. Meanwhile, going back several hours into the past, Cognar, you were sent off to the north in the direction of Belyard. As you begin wandering forward on this clearly marked path, you can feel the occasional tug and pull on the top of your helmet, almost like this small individual is attempting to steer you to some extent. But the pair of you continue to march onward as the hours tick by before you can make sight of the distant town of Belyard. And it's not too long before you can smell the familiar scent of manure hitting your nostrils. As you make your way forward into town,
Just look for the closest cartisserie.
you hope to accomplish.
Yes, I am looking for the closest thing that looks like it's got carts in it.
All right.
A cartisserie.
Yeah, one of those.
On your way, you can make out several farmsteads with a couple of carts kind of throughout their landscapes, but there doesn't appear to be a wagon maker in town specifically.
You know what? I'll go into the Watchful Night and talk to my boy, Marcus.
All right.
He knows where to find everything.
He does know where to find everything.
So you make your way through the doors, the Watchful Night, and you're greeted by a familiar, friendly face. Marcus shouts out, "Ah, friend dwarf! Back for more hospitality already. What can I do you for?"
Yes, I'm in need of a cart and a horse. Do you know where I can find one of those?
Cart and a horse, yeah, they're all over the road.
For sale.
Go. For sale. If you wouldn't mind a slight premium, I could go and talk to a number of the local farmers who haven't been taking particular care of their land.
Well, when I say cart, I actually mean a wagon. We have to haul quite a bit.
How heavy a load are you looking to carry?
But 5 bodies worth?
Bodies worth. Not gonna ask any questions about that one, but I think I know a couple of guys. If you got the coin for it.
I do.
Well then, sir, if you wouldn't mind waiting right here, and he kind of starts pouring another drink, and he slides it across the bar doorway. Says, "I will be right back with 1 cart.
Is that one on the house?
Assuming you stay here, we can cover your tab when I get back. I know you're good for it."
Yes.
Now, are you looking for a hand cart, or have you got something to pull it?
I need a horse and a wagon.
Horse and wagon. All right. It'll be a little more difficult, but I'll see what I can do. And kind of shoots you a quizzical look before he pulls out a shot glass, and he fills it with the same beverage and slides it across the bar. He said, "For your friend."
Thank you. I hold it up to him and see if he drinks it.
Go ahead and roll me an animal handling.
Shit. I'm really great at those, guys. 4.
4. Ognar
Yes.
dealt with this little creature, kind of attempting to stir and divert your movements for a good 4 hours now. But this time it seems to be a lot more forceful, as a tail kind of whips behind you in the neck and slaps the back, slaps you, taking 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you do so, as the small shot glass is essentially smacked out of the way.
You don't have
And
to
you can
be
hear
rude.
all sorts of chattering happening from this creature. The likes of which you have no idea what it's trying to say.
I look up to him and say, "You don't happen to speak Dwarvish or Elvish, would you?"
And Marcus takes a deep bow and says, oh, yes, I happen to. Absolutely.
Marcus, not you, the dragon. It's trying to tell me something. I have no idea what it's saying.
So sorry, sir. You might have better luck with Atticus. He tends to go to the more curious individuals. He tends to pick up on a few more sorts than I have.
Can I get a glass of water?
Certainly. And he takes another full glass and begins filling it up with water. And slides it across the bar.
I will grab it, and I will sit at the closest table to the door.
All right. So as you're waiting there, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Visual or auditory?
Auditory.
Alright. 18.
So you can hear the familiar sound of a small halfling individual dancing upon one of the tables on the almost opposite side of this tavern as Marcus James himself steps out. You can hear this small song happening, and the people about the table seem to be clapping along, stomping their feet, having a jolly old time. The song... Let's see. Well, even though these sorts of place, they'll chop and hack and slice and dice, burn your crops, destroy your trees, despite starving's desperate pleas. They're the small folk, and the 3 others around him chime in, small folk, slayers, slayers, bloodburians and rituals, they'll sacrifice the small folk. No one's home is safe from them, they'll knock it down and bash you in, shatter skulls and kill your kids. All through the night, they'll have to fight. In the end, best run and hide, they'll bathe in blood your children. They're the small folk, slayers, slayers, bloodburians and rituals, they'll sacrifice the small folk. If they catch you, then they'll squash and squeeze, crush and smash until you bleed, and steal your stuffs and take your things and move up along and start again. Or even though they sorts of spice, you'd best had run away. And the 3 nearby, a couple of tables all around, just gonna kind of clap along and cheer. Atticus says he takes a deep bow, taking off his cap as he does so.
I bang on the shield. Clang, 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 clang from the other side of the bar.
The other side of the bar, he seems to acknowledge you and says, Folks! What a marvelous treat for us on this fine evening! As it seems we've got one of the very individuals from the song here with us today! And immediately there's a shift in a number of the people's faces, as several of them look to be scared suddenly.
I'll wave with my bad hand that's got the shield on it and say, it's about half true, but yes, that was me.
And Atticus himself hops off of the table and slowly makes his way over towards you. Along the way, scooping up a couple of empty cups, almost empty cups, downing what's at the base of the glasses, coming up to the bar, grabbing one of the drinks that was left over, and then coming up to your own table. He once again pulls out the small stool he brought himself and plops himself down nearby. He says, friend, what fortune I've got indeed. Have one of the very small folk slayers here in our little humble tavern. What brings you back so soon?
Well, needed a cart. A wagon. And a horse.
A cart wagon.
A cart wagon,
And
yes.
a horse. Got more of them halflings to slay, I take it.
No, but I have another story for you if it's worth it to you.
Another story, you say?
I do.
I must say, most of the folk seem to be most frightened of your previous tales. I can't say too many of them are fans of yours, but I do believe I gave you as much justice as was possible with my illustrious talents, of course.
It was magnificent.
Oh, yes, I do think so, indeed.
But this one is a story that you have weaved, and I have added a chapter to it.
Oh, is that so?
Yes.
Well then, do spill the gory details. It seems folks just gobble that up.
You know of that, coffin down the road, right?
Yes, the haunted coffin. Stay
Oh,
away
yes.
from that one.
It's not haunted anymore. We took care of it.
And?
And that's why I need the wagon. There was a large creature. Subterranean. Came out, jumped high in the sky, blotted out the sun, and then landed on two of my friends. And when it did, I had smooth armor down its back. I believe you call it a boulette. It had a rider. Have you ever heard of that before?
I can't say I've ever heard of a haunted coffin with a bullet and a rider that's blocking out the sun. No, I can't say that I've ever heard of such things.
Well,
To be quite honest, sir, this sounds like complete and utter nonsense to me.
I understand.
I'm going to find a hard time convincing people that a ghost coffin summoned forth a creature large enough to block the sun, and that that monster is being ridden by someone.
But someone of your silver tongue can spin this in any way they want to.
Though much appreciated for the compliment, he tips his hat. Even my own abilities are somewhat limited to actuality.
Actuality, yes. Have you ever heard of an Unkhag? Large praying mantis creature, spits acid.
Is it? Oh yes, the large praying mantis creature that spits acid.
Yes. There was
Yes.
also 4 of those there. All under control of this mysterious boulette rider.
Ooh. And?
And there was an army of bugbears. With 2 chieftains. Yes.
Let me guess, they were riding upon the Ankegs.
No, they were on foot.
And they blocked out the moon.
You could say that.
My word. It's going to be raining bullets and Ankegs this time tomorrow, I swear it. This
I
weather
pull
will-
out one of the bullet tooth. I pull out a bullet tooth. And I hold it.
Alright.
I don't give it to him. I'm saying, this is one of its teeth.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, shit. I've been rolling this metal one all night. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have faith in it. Persuasion. Natural 1.
So did he.
Doing dice Okay, well, my
What's your modifier?
4. I get a +4. Wow. We're just so dumb.
He doesn't seem to believe you.
Okay. Would I happen to have any shards of that bullet armor? No.
Did you take any shards of that bullet?
I would have if you told me that I could.
You effectively destroyed what could have been used for refining materials.
No. I just, trophies.
For keepsake trophies, yes.
All right, so I slam down a chunk of armor. So that is bullet armor.
Yeah, don't say.
I do say.
And this, and he points up at his feather, is from the wings of an angel.
Magnificent creatures, aren't they?
Yes, but I do believe my feats outdo yours about 20 to 1. But
Oh,
who's
yes,
counting?
at least.
At the very least.
So, you don't think I'm telling the whole truth here?
I can't say that I do find myself believing you. Tell me, what convinces a folk of family slayers like yourselves to go out and do justice and kill the haunted coffin monster dwellers of the ghosts nearby?
Because if it were true, your travels would be a lot more safe. Why do I have to lie to you?
I'm not asking you to lie to me.
No, I'm saying, what do I gain?
I'm asking you to tell me the truth.
What do I gain from lying to you?
Well, for starters, not a whole lot. I can see right through your lies. That's one of the benefits of the angel spell, you see.
Yeah.
He lies. I can see right through you, like a glass window.
What am I wearing underneath?
Oh, for then, let's not play that game. It never ends well. Never ends well. But tell me, perhaps I could be in turn to inform others of your compatriots' such bravery.
Yes.
If one were to be compelled, and he starts rubbing his fingers together, or persuaded by certain means.
You're looking for coin. Is that what you're saying?
I'm simply looking for any such donation you deem appropriate. For you and your friends is such magnitude of glory.
Can I hear some of that tale first so I know what you're spreading about us?
Friend, it's going to take much, much work to rework those terrible words you used to describe such an occasion. It would simply do it injustice to spurt out the first thing that came across my mind.
I understand. I've been in the business before. I know what you're actually looking for.
Though I can say it's, regardless, however that tale turns out, will probably be more favorable to you and your friends than the previous song I've been singing. It seems to be quite popular about you and your friends breaking into the home of some small folk and simply killing them outright along with their family and their kids and their children, and simply putting an end to their bloodline. That seems quite barbaric indeed.
Just to be honest with you, since we're being honest, we didn't kill the whole family.
Oh no, friend. Those words came from your very mouth. And as you said, what benefit do you have of lying to me?
Oh, I'm being honest with you now. Anyway.
As I can tell, and he points up to the feather once again.
Anyway, I pull out a turquoise stone and I put it on the table and say, what kind of story can you weave with this?
And what size turquoise stone?
One of the 10 turquoise stones that are worth 10 gold pieces each.
Says, well, I could weave a short poem if you'd like. Might not be all that catchy, especially when compared to the tone of a bunch of wandering adventurers murdering some halflings and performing blood ritual sacrifices and the like.
Oh, of course.
That is a tale that draws some attention, my friend.
Well, you take the stone, make you a poem, and let's say you adjust that song just a hair.
And how would you like such a song to be adjusted? It seems perfect in my own ears.
Put my name in it.
Very well. And your name is?
Cognat Dorsbane.
Sounds like a fairly terrible name, but I suppose quite typical of dwarven individuals. Seems to lack creativity. So then, you're paying me for the poem and what to include your name.
How about we don't exterminate the rest of the halflings in this area?
I'm afraid I can't help you with that one. That's all on your own.
You know I'm telling the truth, though.
I know you to be incapable of doing such a feat.
You make me laugh. I throw him 2 more gold.
Appreciated, but with renown comes price for such formidable stories to be weaved about one.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps anonymity is best.
Yes. Don't you have a bar to upkeep?
Don't you have a family to murder?
Oh, yeah. Where do you live?
Oh, not telling you.
Very well.
So, I don't believe you told me what brings you up around here.
Well, that would cost you now, wouldn't it?
Very well, friend. And he hops off of his stool, starts to step away. It's a shame we couldn't come to more of a more resolute agreement between pair.
That's true. I'll let Marcus know how accommodating you have been.
Very well. And he makes his way to the next occupied table. And Kaggar, you find yourself waiting roughly an hour before Marcus opens the doors once again.
Okay.
And he seems to be fairly out of breath. And he's sweating quite a bit from being out in the sun. He's clearly not used to such strenuous work.
Marcus.
But having exerted himself, he does look to be triumphant in his return.
You bring good news.
Says, Friend Dwarf, I do indeed. I promised you a deal, and I believe I've got you one such.
Fantastic.
All right. So, there's Farmer Jacobs, who's willing to sell his old draft horse for 50 gold, and he was even willing to sell his own carriage for 120 gold. So for a grand total of 170 gold, everything you asked for can be yours.
Hmm. 170, you say?
170. You heard me correct.
Well, that seems more than fine enough for me. Where do I meet them?
Well, he's waiting right outside.
Oh, fantastic. Say, can we trade, items as well as coin for this transaction?
What did you have in mind?
Well, I've got these turquoise stones. They seem quite valuable. And, I got some priest vestments made out of gold.
Priest vestments made of gold. Well, suppose I could find a buyer for such items. So how much of each are you interested in trading then?
I'm willing to trade everything I have for that cart and horse.
Everything you have?
Well, of those items.
As generous as you are, I'm afraid I'm going to have to refuse such a great offer. But I simply meant how many of those stones and
I have one of the vestments and 9 of the stones.
All right, and how much? And what's this vestment you're speaking of?
I pull it out of the bag of holding.
All right.
Pristine, is it not?
Looks like it might be able to use some work on it, but I suppose I could find a buyer. So you said this and 9 stones.
Yes.
And tell me, friend.
Yes.
How much would you sell such a vestment for?
It depends on if you're selling it to a lovely lass or to someone of the faith.
How about for a lovely lass like me? And he goes to kind of frolic with his hair, but he's clearly bald up on the top of his head.
Well, since it brings such a sparkle to your eye, I would say at least 65 gold.
65. Well, friend, I'll see what I can do with Farmer Jacobs. But as far as I'm concerned, you've got yourself a deal. He kind of outstretches his hand.
I grab his hand, and I will package up my offerings.
All right. So he steps he steps back outside of the door, and assuming you follow, there's an individual waiting with a horse-drawn carriage already saddled up and ready to go, and a very frail-looking individual with a large straw hat on his top, seated at the reins, the horse-drawn carriage. As you make your way out of the doors of the Watchful Night, you can hear Marcus explaining to what appears to be Farmer Jacob. This is the very fine dwarven gentleman whom I was speaking to you about before, and he has happily paid your asking price for everything here. So, Mr. Jacobs, and he pulls out a large pouch, and you can hear the chinking of some gold coins or the like inside. He plops that into the man's hands, and the farmer looks to be visibly surprised. And he looks back towards you and says, "Quite generous. Thank you, sir." And he outstretches the reins.
I will take the reins and say, Farmer Jacob, away from Marcus.
Marcus is standing roughly like right there, kind of waiting.
Okay. Do you know where I can get some feed for this fine animal, Farmer Jacob?
Oh, yeah, I suppose. How much are you looking to buy?
The feed mechanic is, what, 1 per day?
I believe it's 1 pound of food for 100 or something.
Feed per day is 10 pounds, 5 copper each.
Oh, I'm not probably meant as far as how much they eat. Amanda, do you remember?
They eat grass.
They can, yeah.
And he's either muted or not there at the moment.
I think I basically just let him graze on grass the whole day and a half I had him.
We saw how well that paid off for Mushu.
Yeah, so don't trust
But,
anything I have
yeah.
to say.
For simplicity's sake, horse can feed off of the pastures nearby, effectively during long or short rests.
Okay. Then I will just exclude that last statement.
All right.
And take the reins.
All right.
I don't suppose
And
I could have
with
got a short rest in that hour he was running, right?
Yeah. I'd like to spend as many
Yeah, I'm gonna
dice
spend
as you'd
some
like.
hit dice. Alright. I'm gonna head out. Actually, I'm gonna spend 10 minutes and I'm gonna speak with animals.
All right.
The ritual.
All right. So go ahead and cast that guy.
Where is? Oh, I don't have a cast thing for it. There we go.
All right. So is this as you are on the road with this horse?
No, I'm
Or
gonna do
like
it
right now?
I'm gonna do it right now before I start
Alright.
moving.
All right. So you gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with this beast.
I'll ask it. Tell me, horse, what is your name? What do they call you?
Oh, hi there. I suppose I got many names. You, damn it. Move along, stubborn ass. Just depends on what you want to call me, I suppose. What's your name?
My name is Cognar.
Cognac. That's... Haven't heard that one before.
Yes, it's a very unique name. But
Is it a male horse? I didn't look.
You presume so,
presume so.
from this voice.
Oh God.
So, where are we going? Which field we working today?
Oh, you're gonna get to be able to see the countryside, my friend. And
Okay.
would you mind if I called you Rom?
Rom.
Yes.
Rom.
No.
Rom. I suppose.
Does that suit you?
Call him Lexington.
Call him Nene.
Or Reginald.
You guys aren't here.
Rom sounds fine.
I'm in your
Rom.
brain saying call him Reginald.
Well, do you mind if I steer you?
You got the reins.
I'll be gentle.
You tell me where to go, and I'll go there.
Well, let's start heading south.
Okay.
And we start
What's
heading
the south?
We start heading south.
All right.
God, I'm talking to a fucking horse.
You don't have a talking horse. You can talk to your
No,
horse.
that's what I'm saying. I'm talking to
Okay.
a fucking horse. 36 back.
Yeah. Like that. You guys begin making your way south. Is there anything you wish to accomplish in the next 4 hours?
No, nothing in particular.
So, stand by. Okay. So, Cognar, you find yourself kind of taking up a fairly steady trot with this Rom, as you've chosen to name him. With Rom,
I'm so
and the
original.
pair of you continue to make your way south along this road. And it's not too long before, in the distance, you can hear some close approaching hoofs. And taking a quick glance over your shoulder, you can see a long-haired woman quickly making her way up towards you,
Threatening.
or at least closing the distance between the two of you. You can see a longsword at her waist, not drawn, but she is gaining on you. Is there anything you would like to do?
I will pull the reins and be cautious. I've got my axe laid up against the seat, so I'm currently not wielding it. But
Alright.
it's there where I can latch it real quick.
All right.
And
So
as
with
she
this
gets
action
close,
nearby, she does get closer as the distance closes between the two of you. She shouts out, "Hail! Mind if we share this road together?"
The road is much large enough for us to share. That is perfectly fine with me.
can I insight check her
Sure.
as she's riding up to me? Because
Sure.
someone that just, rides up to you and be like, I want to share the road. Natural 20.
All right.
Yes. Plus.
She appears to be sincere in her wish for companionship along her own journey. As she continues to speak, you continue to kind of read into her a little bit, and she seems, like I said, like she seems sincere as she speaks. She's honest.
Do I notice anything special about her? Just kind of giving her a once over, besides the longsword.
Underneath her flowing cloak, she looks to be very heavily armored, but otherwise, there's nothing really off about her that strikes you.
Milady. Please, yes, share the road with me. My name is Cognar. And your name is?
Who's she?
Can you spell that?
Forgive me, it's not a very common name. I didn't pick it myself.
Neither is mine.
She
We
kind
have
of
that in common.
she pats the neck of a stallion she's riding on. She says, "We've come quite a ways from Yartar, and we're making our way to the Summit Hall. It's just up ahead, is it not?"
It is. I will be making one stop along the road to pick up some cargo. If you don't mind.
Well, if you wouldn't mind the company,
No.
it's been a long and quiet road, just the two of us.
Trust me, I understand. Shush. Yes, let's continue on if you can ride.
All right.
And if we ride in silence for another 10 minutes, I would like to cast Speak with Animals again. I'm trying to be somewhat smart, guys. Jeez. And we do have cargo to pick up.
All right. So the pair of you continue riding along.
Oh, okay.
It's roughly a 4-hour journey, so it will be another 10 minutes.
Okay.
If you would like to begin this ritual casting.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll just kind of zone out, but on a straight part.
All right. And as you continue chanting, she kind of goes with it for the first couple of minutes, but about 4 minutes into it, she starts asking you what you're doing.
I'm just ignoring her. I'm just kind of zoning out. Doing my thing.
All right. You just kind of continue ignoring her. Her and her own stallion begin kind of stepping further and further away from you, kind of making a visible gap between the pair of you.
Okay.
But eventually the 10 minutes do go by, and she has roughly distanced herself from you visibly, but she's still relatively nearby.
Sorry about that, Rasheen. I was just saying a little silent prayer. For safe journeys from Orden. I hope you understand.
What were you praying about?
That I stay strong
speaks.
and
That's
that-
Rom speaking up.
oh.
I
As you
speak
cast the
to
spell-
Rom. Yes, I speak to Rom.
I'm gonna try to talk to her horse. Can you ask her horse where she's been?
Sure.
And then relay
Where's
that back
she
to me?
been? And you hear this other voice give what sounds to be the Horson equivalent of a scoff with its lip. We've traveled a great distance. We do not have to explain ourselves to commoners like you.
These horses are so intelligent.
Yeah.
She says they've come a long way and don't have to explain themselves to you.
I'll ask the other horse directly.
Does she take care of you?
Does she take care of you? Yes. Yes, she does. Thank you. Yes. Yes, she does. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Rom. We shall just continue on down the road in silence.
Anything else you would like to ask in these next 10 minutes?
No.
All right. She's shooting you a very strange glance as you verbally start defending yourself and explaining yourself to your horse before carrying on this conversation in your horse's direction and in her horse's direction. She's not attempted to close this gap between the two of you at all.
All right, so I start speaking in common again.
Lucian, sorry about that. I was just making sure that my horse knew where it was going. And that everything was alright.
Do you know where you're going?
I do know where I'm going, but I have just recently acquired this horse and wanted to make sure he was on board.
It's a reluctant nod. I see. So, where is it you two are traveling then?
We're actually heading to Summit Hall as well.
Is that so?
Yes.
You seek out the knights as well?
Yeah, I heard that they had some work for adventurers.
Oh. You have my prayers that they do.
Yes. So, traveling from Yartar, it's a bit of a rough town, isn't it?
This is mostly the reason why I left.
So, what's your line of work?
Well, fortunately, my life is not nearly as exciting as that of an adventurer.
Well, I was a blacksmith before I became an adventurer, so I know what non-exciting things are.
What set you upon such a path?
Well, I was tasked to investigate a suit of armor that apparently had a curse on it, and when I got there, we got into a fight. And I had to continue on with the group I was with.
Oh, sounds like a dangerous line of work.
It's dangerous but exciting.
You'll forgive me, but I don't believe that such a life is for me.
Oh, please. I can see that you can hold yourself well.
She looks to be blushing a little bit as you say this. So, please.
Come now, if you can ride all the way from Yartar to here without too much trouble, you can handle yourself.
It has taken a great deal of time.
Yes, but look, you're unscathed. That just means you're smart.
Perhaps I've just been lucky.
It pays to have luck.
Mayhaps. So as the two of you continue along, or the five of you, continue along this road, you continue to feel the occasional tug of steering coming from up above. And Grubender, Gorneo, and Mushi, the 8 hours ticked by since you last saw Cognar, and there's still no sight.
Could we actually take a long rest?
Oh
my God, I was gone that long?
Yeah, so could we actually just take a long rest then, right?
Effectively, it's in the next hour if you do so.
I thought
Effectively,
we were
guys
2
are
hours
at
away.
7 of 8 hours. Because that first hour you were piling up bodies, burning bodies,
Interrogating people.
Yeah,
relatively strenuous.
So essentially, we're attempting a long rest.
Essentially, you are at 7 of 8 hours. Yes.
Cool.
Cognar's gonna lead us.
So assuming nothing happens in this next hour, the three of you will complete a long rest.
Nice.
I thought I was only 4 hours away.
It's 4 hours to town, 4 hours back.
No, I thought it was 2 there and 2 back. So I was like, yeah, I'll get back. I'll be right back. I walked for 4 hours.
You guys walked for 4 hours, and it was very early in the morning when we set off. Roughly 8 a.m., and it was about noon when the fighting happened.
How fast are we traveling by horse, by the way?
By horse, you find yourself traveling relatively fast.
Look at that.
Now,
We got a horse a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
the cart does seem to slow down the horse's trot, as you can tell by that of Hushin's own horse. It seems to have slowed down a little bit to keep pace with you.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay.
it's not nearly as tiring to do so. So as the 8 hours go by since Cognar was last seen, and there's still no sign of him on the horizon.
I'm sleeping. I start resting as soon as I cast my fireball up against this wagon. So, which, if anything happens in my sleep, feel free to let me know, because I'm concentrating pretty hard on sleeping.
Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing seems to happen. Ben, are you muted?
Damn it. I don't know if Ben's muted or not.
I don't know if it's just his real phone being broken. But, okay. So, Gorneo, is there anything you would like to accomplish in this time?
Nah, I'm gonna try to attempt a long rest as well. Might as well.
All right. So as you guys continue to wait patiently by the remains of this site you have come across, eventually, roughly an hour and a half after his expected arrival time, Cognar is seen cresting the horizon.
By the way, does this lady look human?
Yes, she's absolutely human.
Do you need light to travel down this road?
She looks Elviran.
I know.
It's Cognar. It's starting to get dark, but the cresting sun is still providing enough light.
Still light.
If you guys continue on for a couple of more hours, at the very least, the sun will have set. So, I can go a little bit further, but I'm afraid I'll have to turn in for the night. Not too long from now.
I understand.
These roads might seem pleasant during the day, but all manner of things come out at night. One does not want to be caught alone on such a road when they surface.
Right, yeah. I agree completely.
And Cognar,
Yes.
you can see sight of your three companions. Mushi and Gorneo look to be almost sleeping nearby this very broken cart. Gorneo kind of sitting down, slumping his face into his own palm on top of this coffin as he does so, occasionally dozing off before reawakening himself.
I grab the reins in the left gauntlet, and I take a hand axe and I turn it around and I bang it on my shield to wake him up.
You bastard.
I've been over here working and you guys are
30
sleeping?
minutes
Come on,
away.
honestly.
I assume these are friends of yours?
Yes, these are my traveling companions.
Are they the cargo you needed to pick up?
Yes.
And she shoots you a very strange look and softly nods her head. Oh, very well. How can I help?
Oh.
So does that mean we didn't get 8 hours?
No, it was an hour and a half
Gorneo, and
before I got
Gravender.
to you guys.
Mushi, Gorneo, and Cognar. Mushi, Gorneo, and Gravender. You have completed a long rest.
Yes!
I would have waken you up anyway, so...
I know.
At 7 hours, 59 minutes, you hear this horrendous banging of an axe on the shield.
I put the axe back in my sheath, or in my belt, and say...
Cognar, can you also roll me an animal handling check?
Here comes the concussion.
9.
9. You can see the horse that you are currently in control of clearly does not like the sound of that banging coming from somewhere it can't see behind it.
I can't reach him,
gives
right?
He kind of starts swerving about to and fro. You can certainly try to reach him, but the cart you were on the ride becomes a lot less comfortable and steady and
I'll
much
start
more
pulling back on the reins.
like a drunk driver.
Whoa,
Only
wrong.
one
Whoa.
more animal handling check.
Oh,
Natural 20.
So it takes you a little bit as you pass your compatriots, but you do manage to slow Rom down.
Dear God. I'll slowly back him up.
Easy boy, I'm sorry.
As he starts backing up, it seems the reins aren't quite made to be put in reverse. He kind of backs up right into the cart.
Oh,
I'll rub his butt.
All right.
I got your lift.
So
Good work, Cognar.
I guess I will slowly turn Rom around and bring him back towards the casket.
all right. So it takes a little while, about 10, 15 minutes. Eventually you figure out how to rework ROM background.
In that time,
I
Corneo
can't
will
believe you
say,
named him Rom.
I was on the spot. I didn't know.
The
You
three
didn't
of
have
you
to
can
name
hear.
him.
Corneo
can
will
hear-
address his companion, and he'll say, "It seems Cognar's made a friend. Hello, I am Gorneo. This is Mushi and Gerbender."
And she gives a curt nod and kind of a quick wave to the three of you. She says, I'm Ushin. I happened to cross your friend just south of Bellyard. We were sharing the road.
Oh, where are you
I'm
headed?
just gonna stare.
Mushi, is that a stare or a glare?
It's a glare. It's another woman. Have you met me, Mushi?
It's a glare.
Does she have a stick?
Do you remember the first time Mushi met Katrina? Come on.
I'm
So-
really big sweetheart.
She looks kind of visibly uncomfortable. She's, I believe we're traveling to the same destination, to Summit Hall.
Oh,
Uh,
what takes you
Your
to
friend
the...
told me it's further south along this road.
Yes, we're not even halfway yet. Speaking of which, do we plan on setting out?
I believe that's best. We should probably be heading out now.
We should at least move away from this corrupted place.
Burning carcasses behind us.
Are you all able to see it tonight?
Yes.
You can't?
Well, Gerbender, can you?
He's got.
I'll
I've got the dragon.
cast light on my mace and hold it.
All right.
Joveth, please. Tell Gerbender that I didn't hurt you in any way.
Yeah, I'm assuming as soon as he got back, he flew over here.
Jenna seems very happy to be back.
By the
His
way,
favorite
your
spot in
dragon's
my pack
very
is still there.
mean.
What was that, Ben?
That his favorite spot in my pack is still there.
All right. He happily curls back up there, and you can hear all sorts of naysaying spoken in Draconic. Oh, this smelly dwarf covered in purple ooze. Horrible drink. Can't believe the likes of it. Didn't understand a single word I was speaking to him. As I attempted to give him directions, he ignored every single one.
Lots of grumble, 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 grumble.
A whole lot.
Nothing worse
And
than
he
a
eventually just
complaining
kind
little
of
dragon.
tires himself out and just passes out in her back.
Oh, it's adorable.
Well, I am, like I said, I cast light on my mace. It effectively acts as a torch.
Well then I suppose we need to lift the coffin up onto the...
Cart,
Right.
yes.
I'll let Gerbender and Cognar do that.
Mushi, you
I
wanna
would try,
take the
but-
reins?
That's very funny of you, Cognar.
No, seriously.
Mhm.
I've got to lift this casket.
So Gorneo, as you approach Ushin's horse, she kind of watches you, kind of cautiously. And as you make your way closer, she says, "Hello there."
Oh, I thought I was talking to her, so I thought I was a little closer
Oh.
to her.
I did not hear what
Yelling
you were
across
saying.
the field.
Sorry.
Who are
like-
you?
I mean, like, yeah, I was just like, I was introducing everyone, so I assumed I was a little closer to her.
Okay.
But yeah, he'll walk over and he'll say, "You're more than welcome to travel with us. We are capable adventurers. And if it would make you feel safer on the road, you're more than welcome to join us.
Much appreciated. You'll find I'll be of little use at night. I'm unable to see without the friend's torchlight. But even then, traveling these roads at night can be dangerous. And wielding such luminance can only attract attention to yourself.
I assume I hear some of this.
Oh, yeah.
I'll kind of say back over my shoulder. We only intend to travel perhaps another hour, then make camp. We simply do not wish to camp next to this field of death.
Commander, we just
Understood.
rested. I don't see
Borneo,
why
we had some run-in with some monsters this afternoon, and we found this coffin. Our cleric was able to speak with the dead spirit inside, and we learned that it's a knight from the Summit Hall. And so we are going. That's why we sent Cognar back to town to get the cart. And we're going to return it to proper resting place.
Oh,
Oh, yes. Yes, I can.
Very
do
well.
character. That'd be easier.
I suppose I can press onward for not too long. The light your friends have provided.
Say, if it's not too much trouble, we would appreciate being able to move just a tad further. Don't worry, we'll help you.
Understood.
Simply a mile or two.
That we can.
Well, Cognar is the only one who can rest.
That Gorneo's actually gonna activate his dark vision.
All right.
I will whisper to Gravender as we're pushing the casket up there.
While traveling on the road with her, she told me she was from Yartar, and seemed like she was running away from it. She's traveling by herself on the road.
Does she have any?
What?
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
There you go.
I'll type it.
Yeah, she was heading to the Summit Hall, and she asked me if she could share the road. She's been standoffish. I'm pretty sure I got a good read on her. And I think she's hiding something, and I can't read it.
We'll talk to her tonight.
So I
We'll
would
find out
say
more.
be very cautious.
Understood.
And guard your valuables.
What valuables?
I look to Miyushi.
Yes, well. Always.
And I finish pushing it in and securing the coffin. And I will grab my axe with my good hand,
All right.
since Miyushi's sitting up there.
And Corneo, as you begin kind of inspecting this woman, she continues to look visibly uneasy as you do so. She kind of covers herself up, covers her cleavage a little bit with her cloak as she awkwardly kind of stares in another direction from you.
Oh, Gorneo
There
will.
doesn't appear to be any kind of
Gorneo will
outward
shake his
religious
head.
or
He'll say, "Sorry, I forgot. I make it colder," and he'll walk away.
Oh my god. Good one.
Well, I do only have an 8 charisma. I am a little awkward.
Yeah. Oh, I should have done that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take the one torch I have in my bag
all right.
and cast light on it.
Don't we have a lantern or something?
Why don't you just light the torch?
We don't need
Because
lit.
the light,
I do have
the light
torches.
can be unlimited time.
Because then the torch would get consumed.
That's true, I guess.
Light me.
I have 8 torches if we need them.
You've got fire.
I know, but I
I'm
still
going to
put
walk over and say, I didn't catch your name, but Cognar tells me that you are continue to travel with us, at least for a ways. Ah. Would you like to carry this torch?
Yes, please. Thank you. I am Ushin. She kind of reaches
Ushin,
out
it is-
to the torch.
I hand it up to her and say it is nice to meet you. I appreciate you being willing to accommodate us and travel a bit further down the road.
The pleasure is mine. These long roads do get lonely, and companionship is always appreciated, especially friends such as yourselves. These long travels, I find myself missing the banter back and forth between friends.
Well, you're traveling with friends, so...
No, from times past, the bickering I overheard you and your friends. Forgive me, but such trivialities, little things.
I do understand.
You get when traveling with those you've known. It's quite different, and she says, kind of patting the horse's neck. It's quite different when traveling with those more stubborn and less talkative.
Yes. I myself have traveled quite some distances alone between villages, between towns. It can be quite lonesome. But I promise good companionship tonight. So if you'll follow us, I think we shall be on our way.
Much appreciated. Cognar, can I get a perception check from you? And what are you looking for?
I didn't do a visual check of her, I guess, when I was writing, so
Right,
when she was grabbing for the torch, I wanted to just kind of look. I got a 12.
All right. So,
See if there's anything visual that... Since I got a read on her and she was hiding something, so I just wanted to...
but for everyone else's sake, this is roughly what she looks like. She doesn't have a pistol strapped to her side, so I didn't realize that until
Does she have a mechanical
long
arm?
after. She does not have a mechanical arm. That was another thing I didn't realize until...
That's what I was looking at. I was like, I want to know the story behind this mechanical arm. Cognar wants one.
But she is kind of garbed in long flowing robes, kind of covering up herself as much as she can.
And she's wearing blacks.
Okay, okay. I see why you were like, she covered up her cleavage. I'm like, what cleavage?
She's got cleavage, man.
She got cleavage for days.
Just below her token line.
Like I said, this is why Cognar was inspecting for measurements.
Yeah, but she's foxy.
Anyway.
So, Cognar,
Yes.
Way better than Mushi.
perception check for...
When you burn in your sleep, I'm not responsible.
Don't worry. Resistance is futile.
It's true.
So, Cognar,
Yes.
what's this perception check for?
That I was trying to get a closer look to see if there was anything else distinguishing about her. I know
Alright, and what-
I looked her over a little bit when we were on the road, but I wanted to just make sure there wasn't anything that I would recognize or something that might tip me off to something else.
All right. And what was your roll?
12.
It really doesn't look like she's either hiding any symbol or marking or the like. There is a large prominent scar across her face and it covered almost right through her eye. But her eye is still functional.
I see.
But she, for the majority of this time that she's spent kind of waiting nearby, she seemed visibly relatively off-put by some of your companions, as there was your own awkward moments that you spent with her on the road, talking to horses, and then Gorneo just kind of like staring a little too long at her for a bit, and then Mushi just shooting her the stink eye for as long as she had eyesight on her. But she did look to be kind of a little more put at ease when Gravender was speaking with her. She seems to have relaxed a little bit.
Let's see. Okay. Ushin, we're ready to start driving. If you want to follow us.
If you're ready.
I'll like click the reins, you know.
All right. And
How
with that,
how quickly does the cart move?
roughly the same pace, but you guys can be taking rests on it now. The horse itself
We got a
would
carriage.
quicken your
I mean,
pace,
like-
but
Gorneo's fast. Would he be able to keep up on foot?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
like
think it's
Gorneo probably
40
be on
feet
foot.
movement, right?
Okay, yeah, I've got 50, so I'm easily good. So I'll kind of walk between both.
I mean,
Just
it's
in
40
case.
without a cart.
Yeah,
300 feet per minute, which is a 30. So you
Yeah,
can keep up on
Gorneo
foot.
can
No
keep
problem.
up
Yeah.
just fine.
You're just going to walk it?
Yeah, we just took a long rest, so I'm good to go.
I didn't. I was working.
That's what I'm saying. We did, so you can take more rest.
So the entirety of this ramshackle group continues making their way to the south.
Just say it. There should
The
probably
sun
be somebody
sets
on the
in the
ground.
distance as the light around the countryside fades.
So after about an hour, or at least 2 or 3 miles down the road, look for a convenient place to stop.
All right.
Gorneo can scout out ahead. Which it will. So we'll go that first, since I didn't do my rolls ahead of time.
I don't think anybody did their rolls this week.
Nope, not this time.
That for looking for a place to camp, or do you want survival?
Survival for looking for
Oh,
a
still
decent
good?
place.
There's all three.
All right. So it doesn't take long, but you guys press forward for about an hour before Gorneo finds a decent enough spot to both tie up the horses and seems to be relatively out of line of sight from the road.
I would like to say one more time. Everyone has just rested. I really don't think it's necessary to stop now.
Well, I haven't rested, and neither has the chick we're traveling with, nor Cognar.
I thought Cognar, Gravender, and I all rested.
We got short rests, not
Gorneo.
long rests.
For Bender.
No, Miushi and Gorneo got long rests. I apparently was gone
you
for
did.
over 8 hours.
Did Gerbender sleep with us?
I thought
No.
Gravender did.
Well, you
too.
don't-
If you two were sleeping, I was on watch. So.
You don't technically
Well, I mean,
have
we
to
had
sleep
8
during
hours.
the
Bender, you were not doing any strenuous activity in an 8-hour span. So
It's a long
because it took Cognar about 9.5 hours from the
Okay,
time
well,
you left you guys.
So you still got
I will happily recover my spells and everything.
Yep.
But
All
we
right.
still need sleep.
Yeah. It's been
Those
a
two
fairly
apparently
long
got
day.
Mushi
I mean, we have a wagon.
probably napped a little bit.
And like I said, as far as carts go, people in the back of the cart can be resting and sleeping up as you guys continue.
we have we got some baggage.
Yeah, but the DM just introduced a new NPC that we can't just leave behind. So
Well, I mean,
I
we
mean-
can sleep on the cart too. Someone can ride her horse if she.
yes,
has
let's
to
invite
ride
the
her.
perfect stranger to sleep next to
A dead
coffin
body and a
on the
dwarf.
Well, I mean, that's really the best way to learn.
How
that.
do you like bodies?
Let's see. We made it we're 10 miles out of Belliard, right? Just about.
About, yeah.
So we got about 20 to go for Summit Hall, which we could do easily tomorrow and make it before midday.
We sleep, first light, we head out. I know you want to save Art one more day.
You guys
So
can-
travel pace is roughly 24 miles in a day. So you guys will make it, but it'll be late evening
So, I mean, we could,
when you make it to Summit Hall.
like, if they start resting right now, we could actually wake up
In the middle of the night,
before
then
the
leave.
sun. Yeah, and get making out, and we could actually make it there by midday.
Well, Miushi, if Miushi wants to, she can drive.
I will give it a shot.
I mean,
Everyone else
Effectively, Do you guys want to press on for the night? Effectively rotating shifts, if that's what it takes? Or do you guys want to set yourselves aside and kind of camp out nearby the roadside?
I strenuously suggest that we camp.
Yeah, I need a camp.
Otherwise, like, this lady's going to
Get
either
exhausted.
pass out from exhaustion or stop and be left behind.
Yeah, but I mean, Corneo can keep watch, can do 2 watches before, so I can do the first 2 watches because I still have my dark vision. Then we just need 2 more people to do watch, and we should be good to go.
Well, and again, since we don't actually need the rest per se,
That's what I'm saying. I can do.
we can just sleep for like 6 hours.
Yeah, I can do the first 2 watches, and then we'll rotate the next 2. Everyone.
She doesn't need any sleep. She slept already. She can do the whole damn thing.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that. And I will wake you up in 4 hours.
Seems to give you guys another quizzical look as you guys continue to talk about who got sleep when.
Okay, I'd say we pull off the side of the road and camp for the night.
Yeah, let's set up camp.
All right.
Unless, take a 6-hour sleeping period and get up before dawn and keep moving.
Yeah, that's what I would say we should do.
That's perfect.
I'm the only one here that hasn't long rested yet, so.
You don't need anything. You're good.
Jeez.
And, you can rest the first 2 hours while we're traveling.
Exactly. It's not like anything's
So,
gonna happen
there you go.
in 2
Yeah, no
hours.
problem.
Thumbs
All
up.
right.
Let's go.
So you guys.
Corneo's taking first watch.
Nails on first watch.
I'll take second and
She's
third.
on
is what-
second. I think she can press herself on to third and fourth.
Can you not
Oh,
be next
yeah.
to the carriage when you take your watch?
Where would you like to be?
No,
Where
I'm
is-
saying Miyushi, because if she catches shit on fire again, I don't want to lose my ride.
I'm on watch. I don't catch you on fire. It's when I'm sleeping.
Oh,
Thank you.
okay. That's
It
good.
seems the hours just drift by as Cognar and Yushi bicker about where one should be during a watch in case someone sleep fires again. Before long, the sun is cresting over the distant horizon to the east, and the party is once again bathed in light.
And on the road. Because we were
And
going to get
once
moving
again,
pre-dawn.
right back onto that road.
Do I get my
Thank
long
you.
rest then?
Yes, you.
Yay.
And
I'm grumbling about having to rest in the first
I'll be
place.
right back.
Very grouchy.
Wah.
Yeah, exactly. I'm worse than the dragon right now.
Great. Okay, so I totally can't get a read on this chick.
Well, maybe because you were busy talking to your horse,
I got a
Cognar.
natural 20 on my insight on her, though. And she was still hiding something from me. I don't get it.
Still.
I should know everything.
I can take care of shit while she sleeps because I was on 3 watches. Just saying.
I think you should. Would it be something that Miyushi does? Would she dig through the purse of another
She
woman?
doesn't trust anyone. Yeah, no, it's totally something she would do.
I think you should do it then. Cognar has the bag of holding between his legs and the axe are next to his chest when he sleeps.
Quick question.
Yes.
So, while we're sleeping, does she have any sort of, bags or anything with her?
She has a couple of saddlebags. She pulls out a sleeping bedroll, as well as a couple of small portions that she snacks on before she retires for the night. She
And
offers
so
you
I'm
guys some of her own rations.
While I'm on watch, is it a possibility that I could maybe rummage through some of her things?
If you would like to do a stealth check.
And as we start to settle in for the night, I want to kind of, just
And
not interrogate her, but talk to her.
All right.
didn't you say everyone had inspiration tonight? Because I
Everyone.
definitely didn't use mine.
If Mishi still has hers,
I don't have a pink dot, but I never used mine tonight.
you did use
Well,
yours tonight.
On what?
That's what the pink dot means. Or no, you still have a pink dot.
Oh, I'm looking at a different token then.
So, if you would like to use your inspiration.
Yes, I'm totally gonna use my inspiration.
Very
And
nice.
I'll use Ben Luck.
Oh.
I have to. I want to know what this chick is hiding. Let's see. Let me find that button real quick.
You're spending all of the things.
The Tides of Chaos, I think it is. Ben Luck.
No, Ben
So
Luck.
you're gonna spend 2 sorcery points to get 12.
Is that? Oh, is that? Damn it.
No, the
Yeah,
other
no,
one.
I'll use Tides of Chaos.
Yeah, you want
Wait,
Tides of
that's what I
Chaos.
thought.
Yeah, bend luck is for another creature, right?
Sorry, yeah. My bad.
All right.
One more
Roll me
stealth
one
roll,
more
right?
stealth check.
Jesus, I swear if this doesn't work, I'd be so mad.
Didn't work.
All right.
My first one was the best. I got
So-
it. Go ahead.
Amanda, would you like to describe for us what Mushi is doing?
Yeah, failing at
As
life.
the 4 others, as well as the horses, seem to have kind of passed out.
I don't know. I'm gonna look at her pack. I assume she took it off the horse, hopefully, or I'll have to roll a freaking animal handling check. Will be even worse. So, yeah, I just want to look at this bag and see if I can find, I don't know, papers, see if there's like any letters to her from her that are supposed to be sent out. Just get an idea. Like everyone's sleeping, and maybe she kind of gets a good look at everyone, make sure they are definitely sleeping, and I'll creep over and open her bag up and start going through it.
So Mushi, as the minutes begin creeping by on your own shift of watch, you're kind of put at unease about this new traveling companion that Cognar's happened to cross. And you kind of wait for the repetitive sounds of everyone's breathing to soothe and quiet down as they take a kind of similar pattern, and you can realize that each of them has fallen asleep. And so you take this opportunity in the dark of the night to press your way forward towards this new compatriot's, this new companion's rucksack, and you start digging about a couple of things, being as quiet as you can, before you hear a stirring and a stern voice. Might I ask what you're doing? In your own dark vision, you can see Ushin looking about nervously. She doesn't seem to see you, but she does seem to have been stirred awake.
Man, for someone who's asleep, that's a high DC.
Damn her.
I did roll it with disadvantage, and she beat the 11.
See, there's the problem. The DM has better luck than the players. That's just...
No, it's
That ain't right.
terrible. It's terrible luck. I should just roll it by half.
Maybe you should have just done Arcana.
Yeah, that wouldn't have worked. And I'm just going to look over to her and say, I thought I heard something over here. I was
Heard
just
something
looking
in my
around.
bags.
I accidentally knocked it over with my foot. I'm very clumsy. Can I do a deception roll?
Absolutely. In the darkness, you can see her nodding her head, and she's, would you mind handing those over to me? Perhaps they'll be safer if they're kept out of your way.
Oh, of course. And I'm going to pick them up and hand them to her. Did I happen to find anything?
In picking up the bag and handing it over, no, you didn't find it.
No, originally I did start to dig through it.
Basically, think of it like you were just starting to undo the zipper of a backpack.
Damn it.
Turn
Oh.
about.
Yeah, I'll hand her over her bags.
The zippers are the worst. You try to open them slowly, it's like... Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, right? It's always louder. Should just done it fast and painful like a band-aid.
You
Yeah,
spend
I'll hand her her
the remaining time of your own watch just kind of glaring at her a little bit. Like, how in the world did she realize I was there?
How
the
did
hours,
you know?
as the hours tick by, eventually, Bender, your own turn for a watch shift comes up.
No, see, I assumed I was getting up just as soon as it started to get light, and that was
Okay.
it.
Yeah, we're
I
only.
mean,
Okay, as long as it wasn't like a one-on-one thing you wanted to do. Okay. So with that,
No, yeah, just before we all actually went to sleep, I just kind of wanted to chat with her.
Okay. So before Mushi digs through her things, Rebender makes his own way over towards where she has set up her own sleeping roll.
You seem well prepared. You obviously have traveled before. What brings you to Summit Hall? You don't particularly seem the adventuring type.
She blushes as you say this, and she kind of stirs about in her makeshift campsite. She says, "Oh, pardon me, I'm not quite an experienced adventurer such as you and your friends, but I have been on the road for some time, and I've learned to pick up a couple of the necessities. The first couple of nights I didn't even have a bedroll, truth be told. But I'm making my way to Summit Hall to seek out their assistance in a fairly personal matter."
Well, if it's assistance you need, perhaps we can help.
And she gives a reluctant look up towards you. She says, I don't mean to insult you. You have been lovely, and your companionship has been certainly memorable, to say the least, but I prefer to leave this matter towards individuals who I know. Once again, meaning no disrespect.
No, I totally understand. I simply wanted you to know that should you need assistance, we may be able to provide it. And I am a cleric of Bahamut and am called to serve those in need.
If the Knights of Samuel are unable to offer their own assistance, perhaps I might seek you out.
Can I hear any of this conversation?
Yeah.
Okay, so you say
I also want to insight her.
All right.
This.
Go ahead and insight.
You say you'd rather stick with people you know. How are you familiar with these knights? Just curious.
Well, I've heard tale about them throughout the lands. Several small farm sides tend to go to them when they have problems of their own. They go to their organization in hopes that they can provide assistance to their needs.
So you don't know them personally, then?
Well, not personally, I'm afraid, no.
So that's really no different than knowing us.
I'm Yushi.
Meaning no disrespect, but traveling companions are quite different than those you would go to for help.
Well, maybe if you've heard of a few things we've done. No.
Yushi, we don't need to brag. She is on her way to Summit Hall. We just happen to be traveling in the same direction.
I just find it ironic she's looking for help, is all.
Well, just look at it this way. We don't go to her asking for help. Why should she come to us? Neither of us knows the other. It is perfectly understandable.
Well, we don't go to anyone for help, Defender.
Yeah, she wouldn't even go to me for help.
If you are not beseeching the knights for their assistance, might I ask why you travel there?
I
We have
heard
a
they
fallen
needed help.
combat here with us.
More,
I told her why we were.
we are traveling
Several reasons.
to return the body of their fallen companion. But we are also traveling to offer our assistance in tasks that may be of an adventuring sort of nature.
Gives a curt nod. And says, well, I hope you find your interests to align. I'm sure they will appreciate the return of one of their own, no matter how unfortunate the circumstances of their return.
And I'll go get ready to dig through her stuff off and hide it at some point.
And Nishi just starts eyeballing that rucksack and rubbing her hands maliciously.
Exactly.
Shoot, no wonder she was on guard. You didn't behave like that.
All right.
Bender, I
Anyone,
wasn't around people. Okay, I was basically raised by wolves. I don't know any better.
any other sense of conversation?
Oh, hey, you know what? I never incited her. Can I do that?
Sure.
I just realized.
I think she's a good person.
Ah,
I say we head on.
yeah, all of us think she's perfect, but I'm still gonna dig through her shit. So something's off. I just can't put my finger on it. And I never will. Oh, can I, during our rest, since this is what I
What do you want to do, Amanda?
You want a magic wanderer, don't you?
I do.
All right.
Just see if I can detect anything coming off of her.
Stand by.
Oh.
Standing by. Standing
Usually,
by. Standing
at
by.
what point in the night do you pull out your wand and cast the detect magic spell?
These strange noises keep coming in over the...
Oh, that's my bubbler.
Yes, I know what it is.
Gorneo has this weird pipe that he smokes. It's strange.
No, Greneo is making
wanna
mouth
say
bubbles.
Before I started digging through her bag, honestly, yeah, I would say it would be before. After I know she fell asleep, before I started.
Pointed
digging
right
through
at her as she's kind of out of her back. You're like,
okay, she can't see in the dark.
You're a terrible person.
I'm a curious person. Okay, I can't help
Lovely.
myself.
Terrible, curious, kind of the same thing.
Guys, I can kill her and then
Basically,
Gerbender can talk to her and she's dead.
doesn't mean she's gonna tell us anything.
I know.
She's dead. Doesn't mean she's gonna tell us anything. If she's alive, we might as well kill her.
Jeez. I thought Mishi was supposed to be good.
I thought so too, a long time ago.
Guys, no. I'm chaotic. Chaotic good. I mean, I try.
Do you?
Sometimes. Sometimes.
Technically, that does mean she's kind of like good in her own way.
In my terms, I'm very good, I haven't killed anyone in a while, except for that guy earlier today.
Her standards are just really low. He was raised by wolves,
Yeah, I mean, I literally lived by myself for like 15 years. So, I kind of have my own moral code. It's a good code, though. I've lasted this long on it. I've only lost, 6 companions? No big deal. Most of them Lucas. Yeah, I think we've lost 6 people, huh?
What?
I think we've lost 6 people since we started.
She was just pointing out that, of all the people we've lost, most of them have been you.
Are you talking about... Oh, yeah, characters, yeah. Technically, only one of mine has died. Technically.
as far as you know.
As far as I know. But as far as I know, only one has died.
Yushi, that's what you detect with your wand.
I mean, Lothar could be with Katrina for all I know.
Chilling.
I doubt it.
She would never.
She went. Yeah, she went back to. She went all the way back to Baldur's Gate to find the hospital that he was in.
Hey.
For somebody she never met.
Hey. I was very charismatic.
Do you think you were?
I know I wasn't. I was drinking a lot. I get it.
As the night goes by. Is there anything else Amanda wanted to do at this moment?
She wants to take her corset and know it.
I'm on board with this course of action.
causing trouble now.
It's okay. Right now, the DM is super limited. She lost. You guys make your way closer to Summit Hall.
Summit Hall.
Yushi, you can certainly try.
Hmm.
Are you actually going to try to take her corset?
Tempting. No.
Sorry.
Check it out.
She's a brown cow.
Cue the smooth jazz.
The temptation is
The
unreal
jazz
right
flute.
now.
Atticus Green Moss pops out of nowhere and starts playing. Furiously.
Oh, man.
There it is. So, as you guys continue making your way towards the location, the known location of the Summit Moon Hall, the sun continues to drift overhead as the hours go by in your travels. You continue to converse with
I think
Usheen.
I think you just call it the Summit Moon Hall.
He did.
Did I? Summit Hall.
Trust me, it's a fire hall.
This place. This place.
That one.
Freudian slip? Are we going towards fire cultists?
Yes.
No,
We
you
are.
guys. What was it? Scarlet Moon Hall. There's lots of halls here. I'm still not sure why they're called halls when there's not halls.
There's no hallways involved.
There's a main hall.
But you guys do come towards what is the obvious entryway of this Summit Moon Hall, where a series of mountains kind of intersect in a small valley. And before you stand two enormous gates with a holy figure planted on either side of it. Each of them, their own heads bowed low, as they seem to be casting a protective gaze down upon these gates.
Ooh.
The nearby walls seem to be alive with movement to and fro, before eventually a voice calls down to you guys. Hail there! Who goes there?
Where are we on this map?
Once.
Top left.
Ah, found it. Aha.
And you choose the charismatic one.
It's so dark.
Yeah, I'm really. You saw how it went for me. God, this woman, I'm debating still if I was gonna do something to her. Now we're here. Ugh.
But
You
you
want to
can.
mention we're searching for
Really,
the
you were too
notes.
indecisive.
I know, but it's like we've had like 10 hours to 20 hours to walk, okay? So give me 2 minutes to decide.
19 and a half of those 20 hours Yushi just spends just glaring at this woman, just
It's terrible.
muttering
If
to
you're
herself.
gonna do something, do what's something that your character would do, not that's something that Amanda wants to do.
That's exactly what I'm debating right now.
Roll a d20. High you do it, low you don't. That's what Cognar does.
I don't know if I want to
Before
follow
you do
the
that,
Cognar
is this
steps.
happening along the road,
Or while she's sleeping.
Yushi, or as you guys are in the gates?
It would be along the road, if anything.
All right.
Honestly, she would probably discuss it with Gurbinder first.
So as you guys, once again, going back in time.
Son of a bitch.
It's just something about
You guys,
this lady.
Let's
I
do the
just
fishy
don't
ending.
trust
Fishy
her.
tails.
You guys are traveling along this road, and as Gurbender's got the reins, Mushi kind of leans over the side opposite Ushin to speak with Gurbender. And she says,
Play the best song in the world.
I will sneakily whisper as she is several paces in front of us because her horse is faster.
she's
very
still
distracted.
she's still very keen on
Gorneo.
keeping a bit of a distance between herself and Gorneo after their awkward stare down. And also from Cognar as he seemed to converse with horses.
But she will tell Gurbinder what she discovered while this woman slept.
So, what did she say?
I couldn't help myself. I have this cool wand that, it detects magical items, magical fields, all sorts of fun stuff. And I detected that this woman has different aspects of it around her. And I just can't quite put my fingers on it exactly. But I saw abjuration along with evocation. And so I know she's hiding something. And then when I tried to dig through her things, she woke up. And I'm just debating if we need to figure out who she is before we get there. I don't want to make a scene at the hall. We need their help.
You tried to dig through her things?
That's besides the point, Gryffindor. Look what I found with the spell.
That's besides the point.
She caution is certainly warranted. I do not object to you trying to detect magic to see if she's hiding things from us, but go so far as to try to search her things.
I didn't find anything. She woke up too soon.
That makes it all the better.
Well, anyway. So you're trying to determine if we should do something?
Well, I could cast Dispel Magic on her and see if these magical auras dispel, and maybe we can see exactly who or what she is trying to hide. I think it's safest for the party if we knew exactly what it is we're dealing with before we go into this hall, is all. I'm really looking out for the greater good of the party.
You say it is abjuration and protection magic.
Abjuration and invocation, yes.
If she is indeed searching for help, she may have cast magics to protect herself on her travels. I find it hard to object to that. She has done nothing that I have seen yet to make me believe that she is a threat.
Well, that could be part of this magical effect she has. It makes her seem very charming.
She didn't charm old Cognar.
Or did
So, Cognar didn't charm her, I think that's what you meant to say.
No, I was not
I
charmed.
guess it is possible, but if she is protecting herself from something, we were to destroy that protection and harm ended up coming to her, then we would be the ones responsible.
Well, maybe she's trying to protect her image so people don't know who she really is.
I'll tell you what. Let me cast a spell and see if I detect anything threatening. And I'll go ahead and cast Detect Good and Evil.
Alright.
Pretty sure it's first level spell. Yep.
As we're talking, I'll crawl up into the front of the seat so I can better whisper to him. I'm lazy. I'm not really good with leaning over. Especially on a moving buggy.
Do I get any indication that there's any sort of unnatural creature near us?
Gryffindor, would you like to describe your spell?
All this really does is I speak a short little incantation and kind of wave my hand in front of my face, and my eyes glow just a little bit, and it allows me to detect the presence of things that are of a type, aberrations, celestials, elementals, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
So all it really does is just kind of, it's not like I see them ringed in flame or anything.
like a vibe.
You're getting a bad vibe.
So this pulse radiates forth from Ravender. As she's kind of a little bit ahead, she doesn't seem to take notice of it. As she just continues along her trot. And she glances back towards Gorneo, and she herself initiates conversation. So, where do you hail from? Can't say I've seen too many of your kind.
Oh, I hail from the far north, up near the Frostbelt.
I can't say I've traveled so far.
And I look over to Mushi and whisper that she carries strongly religious items, some things that have been consecrated. I do not believe her to be a danger.
Well, if that's what you believe, I suppose I'll trust you. But if anything happens, I can't guarantee what I'm going to do.
If anything happens, we shall be prepared.
And I'll just nod and kind of like cross my arms, slightly disappointed, but I'll deal with it. And now we can continue to the beautiful gates.
So now the party makes their way to the gates of the summit hall as a armored knight peeks his head over one of the top parapets and shouts down at you guys, "Hail! Who goes there?" And that's where we're going to pick up next time.
Woo!
The party has made their way to the summit hall. Miss
I hate waiting a whole week.
Deceptively mistrusting not so sneaky Mushi.
I am not sneaky at all. Very deceptive, though. Very deceptive.
All right, so with that, I can honestly say I thought the initial half, the rest of the fight, was going to be a lot more dangerous than what it ended up playing out as. I was a lot more worried.
Yeah, you were. You threatened my character all week long. It made me
threatened everyone's character once.
I know. He's like, hey, so do you have your B character ready? Because this week probably won't go so well.
Yeah, I
mean,
literally
effectively,
back. I was like, is that a threat?
Because, like, think about it like this. If anyone had been crushed under the boulette alone, they could have been, like, in the middle and out of someone's reach. And so they, like, somebody like Gravender couldn't cast, like, healing on them as long as they're, like, buried underneath this monstrous body. And so that could go very badly, especially if they're then attacked again.
No, you're totally right. I got super close.
I think we all got super close.
Good.
Yeah, I think it could have gone very, very differently.
It could have, yeah.
If it hadn't been for what's the portal thingy?
Dimension
door. Yeah.
Yeah, we would have been dead.
That was clutch.
Yeah.
I love that thing.
I can honestly say that I was not worried last week at all. Even all the talk about B team characters, I was like, I got this.
No, I was with you. I wasn't that worried. I was like, I still have plenty of key.
I was like, I got like 70 health. There's only 6 guys.
Only 6 guys.
I was like, I got this.
I don't know, after hitting that freaking creature with 40 on my blight, and he still was like, oh yeah, he's still pretty okay. Like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Because you didn't hit with 40, he passed the save. Both of them passed their saves. So it could have been a total of like 90 damage. Was halved to 45 between the two.
Whatever, okay. It was bad. Could have been
But
really bad.
I can honestly say that's the first time I've ever seen something like that cast on like a blight spell. That was pretty awesome.
It was awesome.
But Going left to right, character highlights for this week, starting with Cognar. What Cognar hopes to accomplish.
What was highlight worthy this week? Besides totally failing to keep Greneo from getting squished, I would say.
And failing at telling our tale.
What's that? Oh yeah, the
Failing
tail.
at telling the bard our tale.
I told him the truth, and apparently he thought I was lying. That asshole.
I mean, because you told him a truth last time.
Well, as much as
Now you told him
as long as the player
this
actually
time.
remembered. Yeah, that I guess, and you know what? My highlight was the group letting me go on my own without being worried. They were sleeping, so they weren't worried about me. So that was my highlight. I was allowed to go by myself and be a big boy and go buy a horse named Rom and a cart.
Sonny, go to the town and fetch this for us, please.
Yeah. And I didn't have to punch it. So
Yay for not having to punch anything.
yeah.
Nobody's had to punch anything.
I had to punch that ox when it attacked me.
You chose to punch that. You didn't have to.
I was trying to knock it out, and it didn't work out very well.
It didn't work at all.
That ox was so terrible.
Demon ox.
God.
Next week is oh god, I'm kind of in a blank because I don't know. Like I want to
Lots
deliver
up
the
in the air
bodies.
right now. Yeah.
Lots of RP next week. Lots delivering the bodies, figuring out what the knights want. Preferably seeing if we can get the body of the other guy, because Cognar, as much as he hates dealing with dead people, he likes the thought of items and getting more power. So, yeah, that's what he's looking forward to.
Right. And Gravender. Character highlight for this week, and what does Gravender hope to accomplish next week?
Character highlight for this week. I guess probably the conversation with the dead guy. Getting permission to take his magical stuff.
That was very
Hey,
Gravendery.
dead man. We're gonna rob you. Is that okay?
Pretty
No,
much.
if he'd said that he had family, I would have taken it to the family.
See,
Eventually.
Yushi, not all people are just terrible.
See, I'm
I know
neutral good, not
Gravender's
chaotic
not
good.
terrible. Okay.
Let's see, I'm
I'm
chaotic.
chaotic.
I'm chaotic good, not chaotic good.
Accomplished for next week. I want to see what the heck is going on at this this hall. Like we've been talking about it for a while now. There's lots of
Yes,
things.
we
Like,
have.
Mishi wants me to mesmerize her and figure stuff out. It's going to be an interesting time at this place.
So, if we were
Watch
to,
it be filled with
destroy everyone inside here and take a castle, this would be the place to take it, right, guys?
You can certainly try.
Cognar, you stay outside
This is
with the
much
horses
better than the
right
temple. I mean, come on, it's got 2 stories.
Oh my God.
Those buildings over multiple mountains.
I'm sure this
What
one
could
has a
possibly
forge.
go wrong?
This one's gotta have a forge.
And Mushi. Character highlight for this session. What's Mushi hope to accomplish next session?
Her highlight, although it may have been false, she was under the impression it was true, that someone did know of the lava forge, so she wasn't just dreaming it. And her highlight was knocking him dead with her quarterstaff in one swift blow. Because he pissed her off.
So killing a defenseless individual
You're a
while he's
monster.
tied up.
She saved Gravender's conscience with that one. She's pretty proud of herself. She did something for him. So, kind of. In her head, it worked. Yeah, that's probably her highlight. And next session, she really wants to see if she can figure out what happened to Art. Really bad. Now I have to research what sorcerer could do on her part to do that. Yay.
And Gorneo. Character highlight for this session. What's Gorneo hope to accomplish next time?
Corneo had quite a few favorite moments. I mean, keeping everyone alive, that was good. You know, Gerbender not letting me die, definitely appreciated that. Awkward conversation with this chick was kind of funny. Just because it kind of shows that awkward side of Corneo. That was probably it. I didn't do much else, so. But yeah, that was. I liked RPing a little bit, like the awkward side of Corneo.
And what does Gorneo hope to accomplish next week?
Well, we're here at the hall, so I've got a few people I need to talk to. Probably seek some guidance from Tyr, and definitely try to figure out what's going on with the Lich, if they could help us with any of the elemental cults, and possibly help this chick, because she seems nice.
Mm-hmm. She
Shut
seems
up.
it. Mm-hmm.
She seemed very booby.
Hey, Gorneo spent a lot
She
of time.
covered that part
Hey,
up.
guys.
She made herself modest after somebody was just staring at her.
Yeah,
I'm just
well,
Like
saying,
she's
he
hiding
noticed
something.
first.
I already caught a peek, and I liked what I saw.
That's why Gorneo's been up her horse's ass this whole time.
All right. So before we cut it this time, is there anything that happened particularly in this session that you guys would like to point out as something awesome or something like super in character that somebody did this session that you believe deserves inspiration for?
I think she's been role playing her paranoia very well.
Yep.
Her near obsession with finding out what the hell is going on.
It works well because Amanda wants to figure out what the hell is going on. So,
Yeah, she's kind of playing what she knows, you know.
I think Cognar played Cognar pretty well, trying to freaking pay off this bard to say, no, this story totally happened, guy. Like, this really happened. Like, trying to convince
I
this
did.
bard
I
for like an
tried.
hour. Like, no, we totally killed this thing. It was cool. And the bard's like, yeah, whatever. He's like, no, seriously,
Just
man.
took my
like,
money.
It just happened.
He took my money. I'm not going to hear a single thing about it.
Like, this is my name. and
That's
we killed this
Cognar's
thing.
9 intelligence coming out. Oh yeah, that sounds like a great deal.
That was
Grog
funny.
moment. Son of a bitch.
All right. So awesome session tonight, guys. And look forward to starting off with Summit Hall next time.
Yeah.
The whole week
Watch,
away.
we start next week.
Think about
Wait,
it, guys.
while we
The
were
whole
walking-
week and Ryan can't threaten our characters.
Oh, he can.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, he said, what's behind the door?
Is that a challenge?
Who is this
Don't
weird
worry.
Yours?
lady?
There is nothing that he can do that can make me fear Cognar's death.
Yeah, 'cause you kill all your
That's because you
characters.
have 7 replacements.
The last
Exactly.
time the party was at a hall location, the moon almost came down upon them.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
So who knows
That
what
wasn't
this
the last
hall's got in
time.
store?
Well, let's just put it this way: if the whole world ends, I still don't have to worry about Cognar because there's nothing left.
Except for Lothar just wandering around aimlessly.
And now our newfound Rom
Yes.
thinks. Rom
So,
horse.
in all fairness,
Oh.
Cognar doesn't know what Rom was about. That was the first name, or the last name that he heard, so that's the first name that he used.
I don't know, you could have named it after the bartender or the bard or the
Right?
farmer.
Yeah, that was not the last name you heard.
Yeah, it was.
You could have named it Bullet. Okay?
He's too dumb for a bullet.
Ah, ah.
Actually, he's
Yeah.
probably just as smart as Rom was, so it's probably a fitting name.
If this horse leaps off the closest cliff you bring it to, we'll know there's a relationship. Reincarnated.
Oh, we have
my
to
God,
make
it's
that
Rom
happen.
incarnate.
It's terrible. It's like,
Oh my
Guys,
God.
the reincarnation spell worked. I'm back. Been
He's
trying to
got-
shout at you guys this whole time.
I would
He's
actually
got
be.
those horsemen.
Animals again.
If Cognar's gonna die, death by Rom jumping off a cliff and Cognar being in the cart would be okay with me.
Oh, geez.
Oh my gosh.
We're gonna be
All right,
buddies
guys. Well,
now. Yeah.
awesome game.
Yep.
I'll catch you guys later.
Yep. See you
Oh,
Tuesday.
no.
Have a good night.
Later,
Bye
guys.
bye.